We're good, you say?
Yes, indeedy. We are here.
Amazing. So that means we're live, Matt.
We are.
Sounds great to me. Awesome. Um, Hello everyone, and welcome to Slices and Dices. Um, my name is Maeve. I will be your DM tonight. And around me are um some familiar faces I'd like to think you guys have at this point have met. Anyone have anything they'd like to, bring up, say before we begin? I mean, there's one thing that I need Matt to do, but our sponsors, Matt.
Okay. Here
You
we go.
haven't given me like the spiel to
Uh,
say about our
oh
sponsors, or I
no.
would do it, but
I mean, I think you know what they are. We have had
I
them
mean,
as our
yeah,
channel sponsors for a while now, and I'm very happy to continue to collaborate with them because they're just awesome as heck.
of
But yeah, I
course.
mean, Maeve, tell me I'm gonna do this, right? We're gonna play a little back and forth, Maeve. Like, what do you know about Into the AM? Tell me.
Well, I know, let's see, Into the AM.
Yes. This is not a
Isn't
quiz.
that
There are no wrong
the
answers. Go ahead.
No, no, no. No, no, no. Isn't Into the AM the place you get those amazing shirts from, Matt?
Hell yes, I do. Hell yes, I do. They are
I think they even
amazing.
have a code that we can
We do.
offer to people, if I
Yes,
remember correctly.
slices swag. 100%. If you put the code in at checkout, you get 10% off the cost of your total purchase at checkout. We are we are so lucky to work with these folks. They just are so welcoming of collaborators and of sponsoring streams like ours. I really love all of, and they're constantly coming out with like really great new material. Like first they started with t-shirts, then they came out with shorts, then they came out with hoodies. Now they have like jackets and pants and all kinds of crap. Holy shit. Like they're a quality org. And I am happy to say that their shirts, I think the shirts are probably the most cost-effective solution to your clothing quandary to to coin a phrase. But yeah, 100% happy for it to the AM.
Nice. I haven't checked out their website in a while. I remember when you first brought them along as a sponsor, but
Yeah.
I did look and I saw some t-shirts. Like, okay, cool. I'll have to put this in my back pocket to remember.
Yep. Now my younger kids, my younger kid, my younger of my two kids, the ones that I know about anyway, are like he like looks at the t-shirts and he's like, I kind of like that t-shirt. Like his mindset is sort of like evolving into the cool like not vintage t-shirt, but definitely like cool graphic tee phase. He's 10. So like, he has to start to
Perfect
look
age.
he has to start to look cool in front of his friends.
Hmm.
And then our second sponsor, Maeve, I'm gonna again quiz you. Uh,
Yeah.
who is Monument Studios,
Well,
and who is your daddy, and what do they do?
well, Matt, Monument Studios offers us a number of amazing sound effects and music and some very, very powerful um, additions to our games. In fact, I'm using quite a few of their songs during our sessions because you
Nice,
were kind enough to share them with me. And
absolutely.
there's a lot of great stuff there. I've spent hours digging through them to find the perfect music for what I'm doing.
The fact that you could find the perfect music, because I know how much of a connoisseur of art and music that you are in general. The fact that you could find the right tonal, the aural AURAL environment for us to all sort of live in this game sort of speaks to how really great of a quality product they have, and uh, how vast the breadth and how tall the library is when it comes to what they offer: sound, effects, music, and the like. And I'm so pleased. I'm pleased as punch, to use an old phrase, to work with them. And again, we have a really great um, deal with them. That if you believe we have a code as well with them, you can put in. I think it's just slices and dice. I'll put it into the chat, and of course it'll always be in the doobly doo below our YouTube videos. but it'll allow you a discount when you subscribe to their services. It's really, really like completely. They're constantly coming out with new shit. Like you don't want to be like a one and done kind of customer. Oh, okay, I bought this and then then you have buyer's remorse because like 6 months later they come out with a library of cool like fantasy or sci-fi music or sound effects, and you're like, God damn, I'm kicking myself in the ass. I'm now spending regular price on what I could have, which would be my subscription service to them. Like it's so much better to be part of that subscription service. Very,
Mhm.
very cool stuff. So
Nice.
there's my shillin'. My shillin's done. Woohoo!
I mean, you missed JPEG maps, Matt, but I mean, I'm
Oh,
not using their maps tonight.
that's right.
Um,
Chepeku Maps comes and goes depending on the stream. So for this
yeah.
particular stream, we don't have Chepeku as a sponsor, but we have used Chepeku Maps in a great many of our other streams. So they're kick ass as hell. Um, I don't want to go out too much about that, but I mean, Chepeku is like the best map maker in the biz. Um,
Mhm.
besides, of course, our amazing collaborator, Jesper Nilsson Siren, who is, I would say, like on par, if not just a little bit above, depending on like the quality of the kind of responses that you get from Jesper. Like he makes custom maps for people. Like, God bless that. God bless you, Jesper. God bless you.
How, I mean, you don't have to tell me like now, but how competitive are their prices? Because
Like
honestly, paying someone
Chepekus?
to make me a well, I know Jasper.
Oh,
How's
Jesper's?
the feeling?
Well, Jesper, the cool thing about Jesper is that the deal that we have with him is he makes maps for our campaigns in exchange for us just sponsoring the heck out and pushing his Patreon. So
Okay.
if you go to patreon.com/sirens maps, that's CYRENS maps, you can buy every single map that has come out for our aliens campaigns, every map that has come out for our Dungeon of the Mad Mage campaigns. All of those Jesper made, and he's a
Okay.
genius when it comes to that shit.
Yeah. I might have to talk to them because I have some maps coming up that I have been working on myself. I
Mm,
like to make maps, but I'm not a professional map maker, and
understood.
I'd like to have maps that are good.
Yeah, yeah,
And I'm not saying my maps can't be good. I'm just saying that like I'm trying to bring a level of seriousness and quality to our
of
game.
course,
So,
of course.
um, yeah. Anyway, it's all our sponsors. So I mean, unless anyone else has anything else, Julie.
Oh, the swag. Oh, thank you, Julie.
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
Thank.
she's vanning it. She's Vanna Whiting it. She's like, and now look at the swag. Yes, yes, you can find any slices and dices swag that you would like to purchase on our Streamlabs swag website. So that's streamlabs.com/slices and dices, which you're able to grab shirts and mugs and all kinds of stuff we were talking about right before the stream. Um, our logos are pretty cool. Hats, scarves, t-shirts, a variety of slices swag is available, and you can get it exclusively at streamlabs.com/slices and dice. There we go.
Thank you, Julie, for motioning to our mic. Well, I think we're good to go unless do I have anything maybe you want to add? If not, it's okay. Do don't yeah. Okay, no worries. I see you slowly shaking your head there. It's okay. um, right. So let me do one small thing because this is important. Okay. Previously on Ravenloft Bleak House. Experiencing firsthand the dangers of sea travel within the domains of dread, the group has found themselves shipwrecked due to an unpredictable weather within the Sea of Sorrows. Enduring the rough seas and terrible storms to make it through the night was no small feat, but what remains of the crew of the Blue Dolphin is in tatters, with casualties from both the weather and the creatures that lie below the surface of the waves taking its toll on those that have survived. However, there does remain some small hope for those that were strong enough to withstand this ordeal, with another ship piercing the mists around them a few hours later, struggling to pluck those that remained from the cold waters. The deck of the galleon known as the Mercy. Once aboard, some of the survivors began receiving some rather primitive and rudimentary form of medical care from the Mercy's doctor, a man known as Vieta, with Mournul specifically noting his lack of bedside manner. The group was given little time to collect themselves or ask questions of their saviors before being addressed by a man who appeared to be the ship's captain, rather irritable person who introduced himself as Captain Ridge Bakur, and told them that under no uncertain circumstances that they were to avoid causing trouble along their journey and to make themselves useful if necessary. Bakur wasted little time telling his crew to get back to work, with the remainder of the Blue Dolphin's crew escorted below deck with little communication as to where they were going, only that they would be receiving medical care. The party was left aboard the deck of the Mercy, though they were quickly approached by a young cabin boy named Colin. The curious child didn't stick around for very long, and quickly fled elsewhere aboard the ship, leaving the group once again to their own devices. Though it did not take long for strange occurrences to begin springing back up, with Eitri seeming troubled by something he witnessed. Finding their new accommodations, the group settled in for the night. Their sleep went mostly without issue, though Eitri was awoken in the night to strange whispers calling to him from somewhere else aboard. Leaving their cabin, he stumbled out onto the deck, noting the absence of any crew members and the glimmer of something halfway up the mast. After investigating on his own, he discovered a strange and vicious-looking axe embedded into the wood of the mast, its darkened starlight metal glittering as he stared into the new weapon, his reflections smiling back at him. As the group awoke, they found the ship was bustling with the sounds of the crew hard at work, Mournul traveling below deck in the early morning hours to locate the infirmary and the crew of the Blue Dolphin. Once entering the room, it was clear that the remaining crew were rather uncomfortable with Dr. Reiner, and after a tense clash of personalities, Reiner excused himself from the room in a hurry, leaving Mournul alone with Captain Delphina and the others. During this time, Isira awoke next and sought out young Colin, finding him in the galley with a little appetite. The two of them bonding over some shared interests and some childhood games, with the gnome bringing Colin above deck to teach him how to do cartwheels. Verkal and Eitri decided it was best to work together after they awoke, offering their assistance to the crew of the Mercy, with help around the deck doing various tasks, though they had some mixed results in their efforts. Afterwards, Mournul decided to seek out answers, finding Colin aboard the deck of the ship and cornering the young man with many onlookers, though the crew did little to intervene. After some tense exchanges and a bit of forceful magic, Colin told the group that the Mercy was transporting medical supplies, but more important, where the ship's course was set, a place called the Isle of Dominia. Puzzled by the events and having no knowledge of their destination, the group decided to let Colin leave. The party then returned below deck to search for the people they believed might know, the surviving Captain Mycia Delphina Petri and her crew. After explaining the situation and discussing their mutual distrust of the Mercy's inhabitants, they found that neither Delphina nor her first mate Maribel had ever heard of this place. In a last-ditch attempt, they turned to Ted, the only surviving deckhand of the Blue Dolphin. Ted's face went pallid as he knew full well where they were headed, as he explained the island was known for its infamous sanatorium. Worse, he recalled that a relative of his was once sent there, never to return. Which is where we find ourselves tonight, the quiet murmurings between these 7 survivors of the Blue Dolphin as they carefully plan their next move. So, each of you are still where you last found yourselves, in the infirmary of this ship called the Mercy. After some tense conversations about where you now know you're going, Captain Delphina looks at the others and that remain among her crew and sort of moves over towards Maribel and holds her hand and looks at each of you and says, "So what's the plan?"
Well, I don't think we'll be stealing a ship anytime soon. So we might just be forced to go to this Isle of Dominia and find our way off later.
I
It
don't
doesn't
really know
really
much.
sound like it's a safe place to, like, get off the ship. I mean, it might be fun. Maybe we can meet some new friends to help escape. But it seems a little sketch to me, the whole thing.
Agreed. Well, at the moment, I don't think we have much of a choice, do we? What do you know so far about these people that have picked us up? Have you found anything out?
They're couriers, it seems like, bringing medical supplies to Dominia. All I know. And Dr. Rayner's kind of a dick. Doesn't treat his patients very kindly.
You'd say that
Zero
again.
bedside manner.
100% agree.
Zero bedside manner. I mean, the cabin boy is nice, but he seems really scared. So,
He's a kid. Of course he's scared. Do you
yeah.
mean specifically scared of me? Because I think I may have traumatized the little son of a bitch. I don't know why. It's just like,
No, I think he seems actually more scared of everybody else that he is crewmates with. But
oh, I see.
or this place we're going. He doesn't seem to like he's a reasonable amount of scared of all of us. But, you know, it's,
And
I don't know.
I'm sorry, you did what to this child?
Feel
Right.
seemed happy at the time, and then he went back to being kind of scared again.
The people on the ship don't seem to care for him much either, from what we could tell.
Yeah.
The entire time we were talking to him, they were staring at us, but not interfering, even though he seemed uncomfortable.
Well, we are strangers. Maybe we can look around and try to find out some information.
What's the name of the captain again? Is it Baker? Did I get that right?
The which captain? Because technically there's
No,
two.
sorry, no. Captain Delfina was our captain from the Blue Dolphin.
Yes.
But the captain of the
Correct.
Mercy is Captain Baker. Did I get that right, or did I write that wrong?
His name is one moment, please.
Baker.
Ridge Bakur.
Oh, Bakur.
Baykur.
I thought I wrote down Baykur, but I thought for some reason I'm
I
mispronouncing it as
guess you could
Baker.
pronounce it Baker. I think either pronunciation's fine.
Well,
Baker's probably perfectly fine.
Okay. Ridge Bakur.
Yeah. Baker, you know. I mean, you haven't really seen much of him, unfortunately.
Got it. Yeah, I think. I mean, Mournul doesn't like to make a scene. If everything is copacetic and nothing is potentially dangerous, even if things are kind of creepy. I mean, his original port of call was like Creepsville, USA, so he doesn't really give two shits about that. People often think drow are creepy, so it's good to not be the creepiest person in the room, finally. So,
I mean...
yeah. I think he would just sort of lay low. Just try to, fly casual, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, you probably feel like that's why Colin was a little off-put by you, because
for sure.
of all the crew, You are definitely the one that is the most unique in your look.
Hmm.
Yeah. Captain Elfina looks around the room and sort of looks over by the door, walks over and just kind of peeks outside and listens for a second and closes the door again and looks back. It's a little quiet. Did you see anyone when you came down here?
No, actually, this whole deck is pretty quiet. I mean, I'm sure someone's manning the ship.
Of course.
Don't, don't see
People
them.
aboard deck, yeah, on the deck, yes.
I'll be honest, I don't remember. It's been a while.
Yeah. You would definitely recall there are probably half a dozen, if not more, sailors on the deck.
Is that enough to? That should be enough to drive a ship like this, I assume.
Yeah, I mean, that's how many people that you've just seen walking around deck. There probably are more people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there
But
are
this,
more people doing more things on this ship.
right,
You've seen maybe 20 people total on this ship, but it's kind of hard to tell.
right.
All the unnamed sailors, really hard to tell the difference
Yes,
between how
yes,
many of
yes,
those
yes.
there are. So
I believe it also stood out to us that there was nobody down where we are, right? It was completely empty.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
There's nobody on this deck.
yeah,
And we said there's what, 3 decks probably?
I was gonna say this isn't the lowest deck. Maybe they're all on the
Yeah.
lowest deck or something.
make a history check.
Oh,
See if you remember seeing another, or look around.
Sure. I will.
I can just flat out look around. Yeah, I don't mind. I would
Yeah, so you
try to do it stealthily to not attract attention.
My history is
okay?
shit.
Yeah,
My history is
that's fine.
100% garbage.
So you peek outside the door, look over by the stairs you came up in. There does appear to be another stairwell that you haven't explored that goes down.
Oh, look at that. Okay, so we're not at the
You
bottom
haven't
of the
gone
ship.
there yet, but you're not
Okay,
at the bottom of the ship. That is
got
correct.
it. All right.
Well, things on the ship are strange, that's one thing, but if there is something going on, we should probably find out about it. I think maybe me and my crew should wander around, see what we can find. If you'd like to do the same.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Captain Delfino. I'm not gonna lie. If they think we're snooping around and all of a sudden they get all nasty, like they're likely to just toss us off the ship before we even reach Dominion. I mean,
That's fair, but I think I'm still
That
going
or
to
they'll
take a
just
look.
sell us to the people on the island.
Athena's going to kind of look over at Ted, and Ted's just going to, I don't fucking know. Like, he knew the name of the place you're going to, and that it's a hospital island, question mark? But he doesn't really seem to know much more than that.
Okay.
Who runs it, who's there, it's really hard to say,
right on.
at least at this point in time. Well, either way, I think I'd like to go up to the deck and get some air.
Fair enough.
So, Ted, do you want to stay here? And he's just gonna shrug again. He doesn't seem to care one way or the other. All right, Maribel, do you want to come up on the deck? Sure. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, let's get out of this weird room for a little bit. We're just gonna go on the deck, and if you need us, that's where we'll be.
What time of day is it? I forgot.
I'd say it's probably close to midday at this point. You
Midday?
guys woke up a few hours ago. Um,
Got it.
you spend some time in the morning wandering the ship and teaching Colin cartwheels and doing some work. So it's
Right.
probably like 11, probably, like 11 in the morning. But Remains of Dread, kind of hard to tell. There's not really like a sun in the sky. It's just sort of a brighter out.
Got it.
Yeah.
And is this deck where correct me if I'm mistaken, but I think this deck is we saw some like doors in the back, like towards the aft section, like over here, like I'm
Correct.
pinging. Yeah.
Yes. So
Okay.
on this deck, you have definitely seen there are some doors
Mhm.
to the stern of the ship.
Mhm.
Same with the previous deck, right above this one. There are doors to the stern of the ship. Specifically, Julie Isira would know that that's where the galley is
Oh, the
on the
galley.
deck
Okay.
above you.
So we haven't like
You're not. You
yeah.
haven't explored this deck
Oh,
very much. You've
okay.
literally come down the stairs, gone into the infirmary.
Gotcha.
Everything else in this deck has been unexplored.
All right. I guess here's what I'm gonna say. Mournul's gonna say, listen, we're not starting shit, right? We agreed. We're not gonna start no shit with these people. They're maybe weird and kind of, off-putting. But they're not like intent on killing us, as far as we know. In fact, why would they do
Yet.
that? But why would they put us back together? And make sure everybody is all well if they're just gonna kill us? That makes no fucking sense. So why don't we just look around and see if we can find anybody? Like I saw a
Yeah.
door to the east, past the. I assume that there's a whole bunch of sails, like and ropes outside this room. If we can just go out there and just look in the door to the east, see if there's anybody around there. Just knock on the door and say hello. Just play cool, play casual. You know what I mean?
I'm not planning on starting anything if we're not. Just gonna go on the deck.
Fantastic. Well, you go on the deck and I don't know,
Yep. So
Eitri and you want to? I'm not suggesting we split up or something like that, but we could cover more ground if we do split up.
yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
So I don't know, Eitri, why don't you come with me, and then Isira, you can go with Verkal. Sorry if I'm pronouncing your name. Verkal, right? I've known you for like a day, so I apologize. Verkal.
Yeah, that's correct.
Cool.
Yes.
We'll just like split up in twos. That way we can cover each other's asses.
That makes sense. Where are we going?
You
Where do you
guys,
want us to go? Just randomly explore?
no, there's some places on this deck of the ship that we haven't gone to yet.
Mhm.
Just keep each other in eyesight.
Yeah.
So at this point, Captain Delphina and Maribel do excuse themselves, and they leave the door open. They don't close it as they leave, and they go presumably up on deck. Ted just kind of sits over there. He's still not wearing a shirt. Looks like he's kind of like examining like some of the injuries that were stitched up after the shipwreck of the Blue Dolphin. But he doesn't really seem to be paying you guys much mind. He might look over at you, Mournul, every so often and kind of smirk.
Yeah.
But that's about all he does.
Yep. Shirtless Ted can stay in here as far as I care. I don't give a shit.
So yeah, you're gonna split up into groups of two. That's perfectly fine. Where would you like to go?
Well, like I said, I'm gonna give there's a door. And he sort of motions to this section of the ship towards the aft section, the stern section on this deck of the ship. So as Eitri comes out, he's sort of pointing over there by the door here to the northeast.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
there are other doors here that we haven't obviously opened and gone through to find if there's any crew members here, but that's the one that he and Eitri, I guess, could go to. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You can head right over there.
Oh, there's another one
You
down
walk
here.
down there. You see there's another door to the south.
Oh yeah.
Well,
maybe they connect. Let's see.
They might. Which door would you like to open?
Let's try the closer door. Let's just go over here.
Okay.
Okay. So I listen at the door first.
You listen at the door. You don't really hear anything.
Okay. I knock on the door. Hello.
How loud do you knock?
Relatively loudly. Like not like soft knocking. Like it's not like the night, so I don't have to worry about like making sure nobody's asleep. So, relatively loud rap. Hello. Anybody in there?
You don't get a response.
Okay, I'm coming in. Hope nobody's half naked or nothing. And I just try to the door.
Okay, a door opens.
Nice.
And you walk in
Okay then.
to, from as far as you can tell, a store area, along with the place where they seem to cook their meals.
There's a roast pig.
There is a roast pig here, yes. Among the
Son of a-
foodstuffs is pork
That
chops.
looks
This
good.
roast pig on a spit. Looks like
Mm,
someone might have left it unattended for a little bit.
it's like a wheel of
Uh,
cheese and
Wheel of
bread.
cheese, is loaves of bread, some
God.
water, flour, spices.
Hey,
Kind of a
Eitri immediately
mismatch of
gets sidetracked.
things.
right? Exactly.
What you looking
Uh,
for, Eitri?
He's just sniffing the food. Like, I'm not sure if Itri's gonna just grab something and taste it, but there is some drool forming at his mouth. Like,
Yeah. I
that
mean,
is a good roast pig.
the pig smells pretty good. Looks like it's been roasting for a little bit. That whoever was here must have been tending it for a while, and they left.
Who would leave such a roast pig alone?
I
This
know.
is like,
Yeah, the fire definitely has kind of been smothered a bit. Like there's still hot embers in the fireplace, essentially. Wood pit, however you want to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's still very hot, but it's not like there's not like fire there anymore. It's just the hot embers sort of just burning in a bunch of soot and ash. And the
looks
pig
like
pit is
this.
just sitting, looking pretty
Yeah.
pretty good, pretty well cooked at this point.
Oh, I sort of walk over to the crates, I guess.
Okay.
Is there anything written on the crates? Does it look like does it say foodstuffs or some shit like that?
There is nothing that you can see written on these crates. They're just crates. They
Okay.
don't really seem to be organized in any rhyme or reason. They're just kind of stacked here.
Gotcha.
Maybe whoever put them here has a system.
Oh God,
So,
no, no! I don't want to break up
uh,
their system. Heavens forfend. Well, nobody's in here.
yeah, there's no one in this room but you.
Yeah, and they left it quite a while ago, looking at the embers.
All right. Strange. Yes, to some degree.
Yeah.
Each of you a connoisseur of food? You'd like this, like the pig, like the cheese. You know, pork chops over here. It looks like.
I enjoy food. Yeah,
Yeah, they got some fruit
not a
over here.
connoisseur, but
Yeah, no, that's fair. I got you. They got to make sure no scurvy. I hear that
Yeah.
scurvy's a big deal with seafaring voyages. You got to make sure you get your vitamin C.
So you walk over to the pork chops and some fruit. It looks like pork chops are uncooked. Looks like someone freshly butchered them. Kind of left them
somebody
out.
was preparing all this food and left. Not sure why. Strange ship.
Yeah, they just chop up the food and then leave it. Odd, yes. There's nothing wrong with the food, is there? There's like worms in it or some shit, right?
Doesn't look like it. Looks
Fr-
fresh.
The fruit's fresh. There's no like rotten fruit in there. Barrels of rotten fruit. Why they would keep
Yeah, he
barrels of
starts
rotten fruit?
rummaging around a little bit, like,
Make an investigation check.
uh-oh.
Here we go.
You can both make one if you'd like.
It's not fruit. Oh my god, Eitri.
It's gonna bite.
Nat 1 on the investigation check.
Yeah, you kind of pick it up, and it just kind of slips out of your hand, just lands on the table, and then rolls off onto the floor across the deck.
I'm not much of a fruit guy anyway.
Yeah, no, I understand that. We don't have a whole lot of fruit where I'm from.
Yeah, it doesn't really grow underground.
Yeah, we're sort of in the same boat. We're both undergrounders. But we do like bread, I can tell you that, where I'm from. Bread's a big deal. So he walks over to the plate full of bread. Does this bread look stale, fresh? What does it look like?
So you walk over the bread, pick it up, look at it. It doesn't look freshly made. It looks like maybe it was made a couple days ago.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
You start to... Go ahead.
No. I start to what?
I was just gonna say, you start to look around the room a little more, like, looking at all this food. You get the feeling that some of this food may be food being prepared for wherever you're going.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. Well, no one's gonna miss a hunk of bread. I just tear off a hunk of the bread and I toss it to Eitri. I tear off a hunk of bread for myself. Give it a chew.
Chewy.
Mm,
Yeah, it's bad.
not bad.
A little crunchier than you might, necessarily want. Maybe like crunchy bread, but it tastes good. There's no like bugs or mold or like
Okay.
creepy weird shit that pops out the bread to eat you. Like nothing bad happens.
Great.
It's just bread.
This is a Ravenloft campaign, so I am waiting. I am waiting for me to bite into bread and see eyeballs.
Well, currently, I believe Red has not told me who this Taroka pull is for. I'm still waiting for him to tell me.
Let me check it.
Because
Hold
he
on a
did a Taroka pull earlier, and he has not told me who it's for.
You're right. He did a common Taroka pull. I don't see anything from Red in chat as to who
It's for the first one to clarify something during the game.
Okay, he said, like, if someone asks, so is there something in this room? I feel like you've asked that question, Matt.
Yeah, I kind of do that just by rote circumstance. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So fair enough. I will keep that in the back of my mind for a few minutes, and we'll get to that in a little bit.
Right.
Yeah. So nothing seems amiss with this bread.
All
In
right.
fact, all the food looks perfectly edible.
Okay. Can I just take a quick look in one of the crates? My curiosity is just getting the better of me. Like, are they nailed shut? Because if they're nailed shut, like that would be the worst. But like if the top opens up, I just want to see if like stuff on the side.
You look around. You do find a crate that has a lid that's kind of ajar. There seems to be some salts, sort of in the bottom, a few inches of it, and there are some pieces of pork in there. It looks like
they're salting the pork, and then
salting the pork so that it can be transported safely without it becoming really bad for someone. Bringing it to an island that is not a day away.
All right.
Yeah.
Nothing untoward here.
Nothing untoward as far as you can tell.
Yeah, so far the story checks out.
Yep, checks out. Wonder how the other guys are doing.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Isira, what are you up to with our friend Verkal? Verkal. Where have you guys gone? Are you still in the infirmary? Or are you going somewhere else on the deck?
Where do you want to go? Do you want to go down? You want to go downstairs and see what's down there? Sounds kind of creepy and spooky.
Yeah, I'd like to know where the rest of the crew are.
Well, they're probably talking. But downstairs sounds spooky. And spooky is fun. You want to go downstairs?
Let's do it.
Awesome. Let's go.
You head towards the stairs, and I will bring you both to a new map. Let me just copy you two specifically, and that'll make my life easier. Boop. And Matt, I am going to give you the token so that you can see.
Right on.
Let's move you to the hold first. I paste these two first, and then I'll give you your Raven camera.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That work?
Black screen.
All right.
How dare you?
There
we go. There we go. Now we can see.
All right, so you got some cannonballs and water and some stuff with X's on it. That probably means it's a really great time. Do you see anything?
Yeah, I'd like to take
Hmm.
a closer look at all of these things, inspect them one by one, see if there's anything that stands out.
Sure. So you come down these stairs, you look around. You see there's a lot of very large containers of water, um, a number of cannonballs. There are some locked doors to your south, or, well, I guess to your east, at the stern of the ship. And you start inspecting this specific room, or do you want to go inspect the doors first?
I'd like to inspect this room first to
Okay,
see if there's anything that just stands out, type of thing.
sure. Make an investigation check then.
Ooh.
A 21. Okay. So, you spend a number of minutes investigating this particular room, and nothing really seems amiss as you go through the different ropes, past all these cannonballs. You sort of come around towards these doors. You don't pay them any mind right now. You'll look at those a little later. And then when you're starting to make your way up towards the bow of the ship, you sort of stop right around here, and your foot just kind of creaks on a floorboard. And it just feels different than the rest of the floor you've been walking on.
Does it look different too, or just the sound?
So you push your foot on it a few times, and it takes you a moment to realize that there is a door here that is hidden very, very well. With the 21, I think you definitely see it. There is something below this area.
There's
There's
no
no
windows
outright
on this
handle.
level, eh?
Correct. There's no windows.
Okay.
When you came down here, there were some flickering torches, or lanterns, really, on this floor. And there's no obvious handle to sort of open this door, question mark, that's below you. But you can definitely see that there is something here. That part of the floor was replaced, or there's just something off about it.
I look at Isira. Do you want me to open it?
Oh, most definitely. We should definitely do that.
Okay. So,
Quietly.
Okay,
yeah.
I'll try. I would like to use one of my daggers as a sort of a lever to
As a
try to pop it off.
Okay.
So I'm looking
All right.
basically for any nails to see if I can wedge it in there, in
Okay.
any of those seams to try to pop it open.
Okay. How carefully are you trying to do this?
Very. So I'm trying to
Right.
take the least amount of noise and just be as subtle
Okay.
as possible because I don't know if there's anybody around.
Okay. I would like you to do two things. Make an attack roll. Try to jam the dagger in there, and make a sleight of hand to see if you can do it without damaging the area or doing it loudly.
All right.
Okay, the dagger, not a problem.
Okay, and then
Okay,
sleight of hand.
sleight of hand. Okay. So the dagger, you expertly place it between the wood, but you definitely don't do it as neatly as you'd like. It's a little louder, a little bit more clumsy than maybe you're used to. Uh, you look down. There are little slices in the wood where your blade kind of connected. You just didn't do it at like the right angle. Um, you get the feeling that, unless someone was investigating this area very carefully, like looking for someone potentially messing with this door, you're probably not a problem. It's not overly noticeable. You can like gouge a big hole in the wood, but you definitely have leverage if you would like to try to pry it open.
I'd like to maybe just take a second to be sure that there's nobody around. Like I'm listening to if anybody heard that type of thing before
Okay.
trying to snap it open.
Make a perception check. And Sierra can do the same thing if you are.
Hmm.
Very nice. Okay. So you look around, just try to listen. You don't really hear anyone else in the room, just the sounds of the ship. Below you, though, you do hear a knocking sound. It's subtle, it's faint, but you definitely hear there's a rhythm that isn't quite a rhythm.
Okay.
Like someone was slapping on the door, but very quietly.
All right. I would like to try to finish prying it off of the floor then to see if I can sneak a look below.
Okay. You pry open the floor. Do you have dark vision?
I don't think I do as a reborn.
Okay. Isira, do you have dark vision?
She's a gnome, right?
Yeah. I
Gnome-
don't. I'm not sure if gnomes do. So let me double check.
Gnomes should. Halflings don't.
Let's see.
I'm looking.
Um,
I'm just can't remember where it is on the sheet. So features and traits probably.
No, it's under senses on the left-hand side of D&D.
Under senses.
Let's see.
Senses.
I do actually have umbral sight from being a ranger, though.
Hmm.
Okay, that could work. You do have dark vision. Looks like it's
Yeah, 60 feet.
So, okay, yeah. So you both you creak this board open. This, for lack of a better word, door,
Yes.
and you peer inside this hole. It's about 5 feet by 5 feet. You peer inside, and it takes you a minute to kind of focus your eyes on this dark space. But there appear to be a number of boxes down here. Much like with the rest of the ship where you've seen cargo stored, there seems to be more items stored below the deck.
You should lower me down.
All right, I can try that. I'm just checking if I have anything
I
to
want to
help
see what's in
you
the
get
boxes.
down.
You likely
Yeah,
have
just
rope.
lower me down. It's fine. We don't
Alright.
need rope. How far down is it? Like
It's
normal 8-foot ceiling?
Yeah, it's 8 to 10 feet. You get the feeling if you jump down there, you're probably not going to be able to get up very easily. There is also a layer
We
of
tie a rope so we can get.
water down there.
Yeah, it's more to be able to get you back up. I'm not worried about you getting in.
Oh, that's. Look, somebody's paying attention. Okay, good. Yeah, that. It's fine. It's fine. Lower me down. I wonder what's in those crates.
Alright, so yeah, I'll help Isira get down without still trying to be as stealthy as possible. I know she's like in armor, so it's not exactly the easiest thing to do, but try to find any
It's
sort of
fine.
angle to get her down.
So you try to lower her down. I would presume you have rope. If not, there's absolutely plenty of rope around here. Not a problem.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I
you can
don't
get her
have
down
any
there.
in my inventory, so I'll pick one of the ropes that are there.
Yep. So you grab some rope, you tie it around her waist. You kind of lower her down. I'm not gonna make you make a check to lower her down there or anything like that. Asira, you get down to the bottom of the ship, the very depths of this vessel, and there's a couple inches of water down. Nothing terrible. A lot of ships like this typically have a little bilge area where there is air. But you get down there, and you have dark vision, but it's still very dark. There's no light source down here at all. And you see there are approximately 20 similarly shaped boxes, along with a whole bunch of other boxes that or various shapes and sizes, but these specific boxes are all kind of laid out on a wooden platform down here. What would you like to do?
Oh, she is definitely going to be Snoopy, and she's going to see what's inside. What are they hiding?
Okay. You walk over to one of these boxes.
She's gonna knock on them too. Just softly knock on them. Since we heard a knocking sound, she wants to knock on each one.
Okay. You start to knock on them one by one. You knock on one. Knock on 2, 3, 4. You knock on the 5th one, and it knocks back.
Mm.
Ooh. She's gonna whisper at the box. Are you friend or are you foe? Why are you locked inside so?
Jesus Christ.
You just hear the knocking again. No answer. Words is like as far as someone responding to you, but you hear the light on the box again. It's a little louder this time.
Oh, Christ.
Mm. She's gonna repeat herself in Elvish.
Okay, you repeat yourself in Elvish.
Any
Same
response?
thing. Knocks are a little louder this time.
Mhm. One more time in Gnome, because those are her 3 languages. And if nothing else,
Okay.
she's going to open that crate.
Okay. So, after you speak in Gnomish, the knocking stops. You look at this crate. It is nailed shut. In fact, you look at these crates, these rectangular crates. They're maybe 2 feet, 3 feet tall. They're about the length of a person.
Oh, crap. Crap. Sorry. Why did we split the party?
She's going to look over, and she is going to look up at Verkal and be like, "Hey, this one knocked back. I think I'm going to open it."
What is it? I can't see how big these things
No,
are from up here, so
it's my size, like the
your
size of
size.
me.
This
They're
box is
like the
absolutely
size of
bigger
me.
than you. It's bigger than you. Each of these
Fine.
boxes.
Suspension of belief because I can't see it, so I have to believe her. So yeah, I said like, well, I mean, if it's gnome size,
Sure,
like,
it's fine.
okay. Well, at the
I'm-
first sign
I'm
of
a
trouble,
very
I'm
tall
yanking you up.
gnome. I'm a very tall gnome. I'm like 4 feet.
Okay,
I'm very tall. I must
sure.
have some Scandinavian blood.
I don't know what that is.
I don't either. It's fine. Hey, let's see. What do I have here that would help? Where are my weapons?
Well, as far as
So I don't
weapons
think I have a
go,
hammer.
you have a mace.
Yep, they're up the top. Okay. Yeah, I have a mace, but that I'm not sure I could really, you know. Okay, so Julie has a mace that has little spiky things that come off. And Julie, if Isira's is like Julie's heavy mace, then you could take that, one of those little edges, and stick it into the edge and then pop it like a pry bar.
That's going to be an interesting check, I would say. Because you're trying to handle this rather large mace and jam in one of the spikes that are on one side of it. There's more than one spike on this mace. This mace is covered in like 20, 25 spikes. There's a lot of them.
Oh,
So to kind of
I've got one.
aim it
I've got one.
right.
They're great.
Yeah. So I mean, you can certainly try to pry it open with the mace. Make a strength check.
Yeah. I'm not sure I have much of that. We can try.
I think you're the strongest person in the party, Julie.
Actually,
I'm pretty
it's
sure
not
you're the
bad.
strongest person in this party. A 14. Okay, yeah. You kind of awkwardly try to jam this piece of your mace in there, and the wood starts to splinter. Not quite enough for you to pry it open with the mace, but just enough that you can kind of like peek inside.
It's gonna peek inside then. What
Okay.
are there any glowing eyes peeking back?
Peek inside this box. And it's a strange sight. There's a form in there. It's the Gnome proportions. A bit bigger, of course. But you know, it has 2 legs and 2 arms and a head, but the head seems to be kind of covered with something. The arms seem to kind of be bound down, but you kind of look down and you can see like one of their feet is kind of free, and they're kind of like kicking the side of this box, and they're kind of like they're kind of like groaning and like they're
Are
not
you
speaking to you, but
friends?
they're
Are you friend? I am
it
friend.
does not respond in a way that you would like.
Would
Does not
you
answer you in
would you
words.
like out of this thing?
And they're just kicking their foot.
They're kicking? Oh,
Yeah.
they're kicky fussy. They've probably been in the box too long. We should fix that. She's gonna try to open this box.
Okay. You kind of jam your fingers in this hole, make it as a strength check with your hands.
How loud is Isira being?
Well,
Can I hear her from up here?
you can definitely hear this. Yes, you hear the sound of wood cracking.
So yeah, I'll tell her. I'll say like, so what's in it? Because I'm assuming that she's now opened it enough to know what's in there.
Oh yeah.
It's a humanoid
you
form of some sort, but I can't see the head yet.
You see her rip open this box.
That is very
What do you do with the
terrifying.
lid? Yeah. And inside, yeah, there's a humanoid form. You've successfully ripped the lid off the treasure chests.
Fantastic! What is my prize?
Well, it's funny you ask that.
Am I gonna die? Afraid? She's not afraid. Should she be afraid?
Well, funny thing about what
Is
you've
she
just
not
done.
smart enough to be afraid?
I think it depends on your initiative.
Yes, you ripped the lid off this box. You are absolutely not quiet with your strength check of 23. And 4 of the boxes around you bust open.
Oh,
And
God.
I need you, Isira, and you, Verkal,
Initiative?
initiative. Yes, please.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah.
Farewell. That's not the right tune, and I
Pretty
don't
good.
care.
Me,
It's
give me
nowhere near the right tune. And it's okay. I did that on purpose because I don't want plagiarism or little people saying,
There it
you
is.
said the thing for too
Thank
long.
you. Okay. Let me see now.
I don't want Disney coming after us.
That's fine. I'm sure they have bigger fish to fry.
But what are they going to get?
Nothing from me. I'll tell you that right off the bat. Ain't gonna get jack shit.
We're just gonna stop this and we're gonna play this.
Oh, God.
One moment, please. I didn't expect you guys to take this route quite so soon, so...
So soon?
That's okay.
She's a very curious little Gonomi.
Basements have all the best loot. This is known.
And she also has no sense of self-preservation.
That is perfectly fair. Why is this not here? Well, shoot. Okay, then. That's okay. One moment, please. Really?
La, la, la,
That is...
la, 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 la,
You know,
la,
I
la,
had
la.
them downloaded, but apparently they're not here. I am annoyed by that. I had character sheets for these guys, but apparently it is not here, and I am confused as to why that is. That works.
Just grab a random bad guy stat block from, somewhere in the monster manual. Just drop it. I don't... Who knows?
Sure.
It's random,
Yeah,
random bad guy
one
stat
second.
block.
So because I don't have a map for the area you're in, unfortunately, I'm just gonna place these guys somewhere. Okay.
Trying to move
Verkal,
the
you
camera
were one
to
level.
the best place. Okay, there we go. That's probably the best place that we can.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Let me just roll these guys' initiative. What do they have? Come on.
Box pirates. The worst kind of pirates.
That can definitely not be right. There it is. Okay. They have a +3. Let me roll them. And shoulder. Boop, boop, boop. 2. Okay. Did it not give me... Oh, because I don't have any tokens selected. Of course. Matt.
Yes.
Question for you.
Okay.
These tokens don't have a character sheet attached to them. Just
Mm-hmm.
for some reason. How do I add them to
Highlight each one or highlight all of them by just dragging a box over them and right-click and say Add Turn.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Bam. And then you can just put the numbers in to add for each one. That's why I usually have when it's a group and they all have the same stat block. I just do one for each one rather than each individual NPC having their own turn and initiative.
Yeah.
Makes things a lot easier and more time efficient.
And all turns. Let's see. Because it still has all you guys, so 1923. Okay. Here. Okay, sorry about this, guys. 23. You said add turn.
Yep. So Verkal got a 23. Yep. Yeah, Isira got a 19. Yep.
19.
Did I just disappear off stream for a second?
You did, and now I have to redo Zoom because your damn Zoom antics continue.
Fantastic. Oh, look, I'm sitting in Maeve's spot. And she's in mine. Oh, how sweet and cute. Does that mean I am the GM of you?
No.
Oh, you should be scared.
We'll just do that.
Although I think your camera has frozen, Julie, where we just see your face.
I've had a lot of caffeine.
Yeah.
That's fair.
This could get interesting.
So much that has literally made you a disembodied voice. And there we go. You're back. Okay.
And I can't hear anybody.
Hello, can you hear us now?
Storms rolling through.
Man, you got a lot of storms in Ohio.
I
Yeah.
can't hear anything.
Oh joy.
So, Verkal, you are up first with a 23. You hear the sound of wood breaking, and then a loud crash below you. And
I
you peer down
am
the
gonna
slope.
spend my turn trying to
I
hoist
can't
up
hear
Isira.
anything. Give me a minute. I'm going to close out of Discord and pop back in.
Look,
La 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 la. Discord.
Can you hear us now, Julie?
Hello, Julie.
Julie?
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you again.
All
Yay.
right.
Okay,
Okay,
good.
cool.
Okay, so, Verkal,
Fantastic.
you'd like to try to pull Isira up, is that correct?
Yes, I would like to, please.
Okay, make a strength check, but with advantage, because she is tied to rope.
Okay, cool.
Because you tied her to it, she doesn't have to climb it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. Why it's not letting me? I'll just do this, see if it works. There we go.
And one more
So-
time.
Yeah,
Two
there you go.
14s.
Consistent.
Okay, you start to try to hoist her up. She moves about 5 feet. And she's pretty heavy for a gnome. A gnome, as she calls herself.
I am very heavy for a Gnome. I'm a very tall Gnome. I am 4'1" and 41 pounds. I am a very robust little Gnome.
Yeah, you get the feeling it's just kind of a weird angle, trying to pull her up. There's not really like a lot of leverage. If you find like a place to like kind of brace yourself to pull her again, maybe. Is there anything else
Okay.
you'd like to try to do?
Do I see these things that popped out of the
Oh, yeah.
boxes? Okay. So then in that case, I'm just trying to see here or something. I guess I'd just Hunter's Mark one of them.
Okay.
Because that would have been my action, right? Pulling her up anyway, so I would only
Yeah.
have a bonus left. So yeah. So that was
Correct.
what I would like to do in this
Okay.
case.
Sarah, what would you like to do?
Well, he's pulling me away. Is the little figure of the person in front of me acting violent towards me?
Well, the person that's in this box to Lady ripped off, they're not acting violent toward you. They are still very much where they were left. The problem is there's these four other lids that kind of opened by themselves rather violently, and
Yeah.
they appear to be coming right for you.
So the one that's not coming for me, is it like got a hood or something over its head?
So, yes, but you are currently dangling a few feet in the air. As
I can't really reach them.
You cannot really reach them,
So,
correct.
you know what? That's fine. I'm probably like you said I'm a few feet in the air. Yeah,
About 5
she's
feet.
gonna just use that rope like a swing, and she's gonna swing with it, and she's gonna swing her heavy mace the second she gets close to one of the people coming at her.
Okay.
She's enjoying this. It's fun.
All right, so you swing around, you try to hit with your mace?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever's coming at me, whichever one gets closest, she's gonna swing at it. Like kind of like reverse pinata.
Okay. So
Yeah.
great. So you're essentially holding her action for them to get closer to you so you can hit them or try to. Is that my understanding?
Yes. Well, yeah, the second somebody's in range, she's gonna swing her heavy mace.
Okay. Great.
Yep.
Then these four individuals are going to try to rush you and grab you. You may make your attack. An 8, absolutely. It's a natural 1, it looks
That
like.
doesn't look like it's going to do it.
Will
Got-
not do much of anything.
Good.
Well,
Yeah, so
darn.
you swing and your mate just kind of gets stuck in the wood nearby, and you're just kind of prying it free as they try to grab you. They are going to try to pull you down. And I'm going to have them make.
She is going to thrash
Right.
wildly.
Okay, they're pretty strong. All right. I'm going to have them to grapple you. What's your AC?
Are you still figuring out where everything is on this character sheet? AC is on here somewhere.
You have a 16 AC.
Somewhere. There it is. I see it now. 16.
So, 2 of them manage to grab a hold of you, and Verkal, you feel as just the rope just jolts forward, and you're dragged a few feet forward as Isira is pulled to the ground. And that is their turn. So, what would you like to do,
Well,
Verkal?
that's not
You've
very nice of you guys.
just been jolted forward. Something's
Yeah.
going on down there.
At that point, I'm gonna completely let go of the rope and use instead my bow and just shoot at one of them that is grappling Isira.
Okay. By all means.
So that would be a 14.
A 14. Let me just double check for a second. I don't think that hits, but let me just make sure. A 14 does not hit. Her arrow kind of whizzes by. Hits one of the other boxes nearby. Doesn't impale itself too far, but it's kind of just stuck in the lid.
I will then try to take another shot.
Okay. 12 also does not hit.
So at that point, I'll actually just jump down to give
Okay.
her an extra body to not have to worry as much about it. Hopefully to distract them type of thing.
All right. Okay. Would that be your turn? Because that's your action. And you use your bonus action to mark them last turn. Do you have anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it for me.
Okay. Isira, you have been accosted by these strange people that have emerged from the boxes. And they're trying to hold you down.
Well, you
What would you
guys
like to
aren't
do?
being very nice. She still has a hold of her handle from her heavy mace, correct?
Yeah, you haven't lost your weapon.
Okay, awesome. She's going to try to unpry it from the whatever it's stuck in
Yeah, easy enough.
first. Strength check?
Sure.
Or,
Strength check, sure.
ew, not that.
Your hands slip a little bit. Your grip is a little hard to hold on to your weapon with being held down by these two individuals, and the other
Okay.
two seem to be trying to get you as well.
Okay, does that count as like a short action, small action
Yeah.
compared to a full action? Okay.
Yes.
So for her bigger action thingy, she's going to at one of these guys. She's going to try to kneecap him because
Okay.
that's about the right height. So, yeah. And she does have unarmed strike Sea Tavern Brawler, so hopefully that'll help.
Yeah, you definitely have down roller. A 12 does not hit.
That hits. Eh. Well, maybe I trip him by accident. Maybe they get distracted. I don't know. She tried. That's what she can do. You guys aren't being very nice. We were trying to help here. Get you unstuck from this terrible predicament.
Okay.
You should be happy. Don't make us be unhappy. Because we were trying to make happiness here.
Hey, so, these creatures are going to continue to try to hold you down, and one of them, on you, Isira, is going to try to hit you with a weapon attack. With their fists. And boop boop.
Oh,
I know a
man.
25 hits you. Yeah. Okay. 2d4. 2d4 plus 3. Okay. And you're gonna take 5 points.
Double one, snake
Yeah, double
eyes.
ones. Yeah, you're gonna take 5 points of slashing damage as it rakes across your face with its nails.
Wow.
Oh, and it can actually make 2 attacks, okay?
Cut your nails, pirate dude. The fuck?
Some
So, okay, well,
horrible personal hygiene.
That's 3 ones in a
clearly
row,
treat that
Maeve.
as a... Yeah,
Good job.
it's okay. Hey, you know what? That's what I'm here for. The other one is going to
Dice
try to...
aren't ready for me to die yet.
Yep. Other one is going to try to hold you down, and then the remaining 2 are going to go after Verkal and try to grab him. Let's see how they do on that, yes? Well, one definitely gets you with a 23.
So does the other one.
Yeah, so they kind of grab you and try to hold you down. They're kind of speaking to each other in like this very guttural language as they're trying to seemingly tie you up. But that's their turn. So that brings us back to Verkal. What would you like to do?
Okay. Would I need to obviously break free before I can draw my sword to hit them or anything like that, right?
Grapple, no. I don't believe that's the case. Correct me if I'm wrong, Matt. Grapples, you can still fight?
Yes. Grapple just
Yeah.
makes your movement speed 0.
0. Correct. So you can try to hit him.
Yeah. So then in that case, I will try to... Is one of the ones that I hunted is marked the one
I'd say
grappling?
yes.
Okay. Then I would like to aim for that one, which would be which would have a visible mark to me as blue smoke. So.
Yep. And you may absolutely do that. 16 does hit them.
Okay.
11 damage. Nice.
All
and I'm just
right.
gonna put these other 2 guys around you to make things easy. Which ones you're attacking?
Perfect.
Can you hit more than once? Think you have multi-attack, right?
Yes.
By all means.
I am just checking something first because I have to also roll my hunter's mark damage.
Yeah, I think that's a D6.
Yes, 1d6. Okay, I'll do that now. So that would be an extra 2, so 13 total.
Okay.
And then I
Doesn't
just
really
want...
seem too phased so far.
All right. I'm trying to figure out how would Ensnaring Strike, would that work also with melee attacks?
I believe the answer is likely yes. Typically your...
Because yeah, it just says hitting with a
abilities
weapon.
should... Yeah, then yes, it would absolutely work with your melee weapon.
So yes, I use that as my bonus action instead of a second attack with a dagger type of thing.
Sure.
So it just makes a strength saving throw at a DC 13.
Okay. Can do.
One thing I do want to call to attention is in 2024 rules, which of course we're using now, which people may not necessarily be used to, there is weapon mastery. Don't know if you have it for your short sword. That would give it Vex, which I'm going to click if you click on the Vex button, I think it's a button. No, that
Uh,
showcases what Vex does with this particular weapon. You have advantage in your next attack.
Let's see. I did put your weapon masters on your sheets. Let me see. You do have Vex. You have Vex on your short bow, and it looks like your sword. So, yes, you would have advantage on your next melee attack.
All right. So I think it still has to do the saving throw
Strength save.
first.
Correct. Strength save. It has a +3, so plus.
Yeah.
It fails. What happens?
Okay. It's restrained until the spell ends.
Great. How's that look?
In this case, it is just a bunch of tendrils that actually form out of the smoke of the hunter's mark that then sort of wrap around the creature, restraining it, and now hunter's mark is gone because it is also a concentration spell.
Okay, cool. Okay, so restraint condition. Speed 0, attacks against them have advantage.
Okay.
Cool. And they have disadvantage to hit you, which is great.
Cool.
Okay.
And then that would basically be it for Verkal. I would stay there to continue keeping them occupied and off of Isira.
Okay, Isira.
Unmuting mic helps. Okay, let's try that again. So she's gonna try again to get her mace free. And see if that works first, and then
I'd say you can get your mace free. I don't think that's a problem.
okay. Oh, there it is. Got it. And then she's going to swing at closest said kneecap of assailants.
Okay. By all means. Swing away.
That hits.
That will definitely hit, yes. Roll your damage. 10 bludgeoning. Okay.
10 bludgeoning. The kneecaps are no longer safe here. Do you want to keep your other one?
You hear an audible crack as you swing, and this creature goes, ah, and then falls over slightly and grabs its knee. And yeah, you'd like to do anything else?
She's going to she thinks it's very menacing. She's going to kind of stand over it and be like, that was very naughty of you to act like this. If you want to keep that other kneecap, you need to cease and desist, sir.
They do not respond to you, and it is now their turn, unless you have something else to do.
We did have a redemption in chat for a common Taroka for Verkal.
Okay,
However you want to play that, man. Choice.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
Yep.
Okie dokie. So, it's these creatures' turn. They are going to attack you guys, since you seem to be putting up a fight, so they're going to do the same. So, 2 on Isira, 19 and a crit.
Oh, Lord. There we go.
Okay, and actually, there are 4 of them, and if they're all attacking you, then they all get to make 2 attacks. So 2 more for Isira. Let me roll my damage first. And boop, doop, doop. Right, so 3, 12, and 9. So Isira, you will take 28?
I think it's 30 damage.
30 damage, sorry, thank you. 30 damage.
Well, ouch, that doesn't feel good.
it does not. And Verkal, I'm going to now attack you twice and see how that goes for you. Okay. 12, another crit.
Oh my god.
21,
Oh
another
my
crit.
god. Well, it was nice knowing these wonderful folks. I'm sure that they've spent such a wonderful amount of episodes. The art that you've made, Maeve, you've just fucked them. Completely fucked them.
So, I'm gonna do the non-crit first.
The
Actually,
one,
now, yeah,
one
let me do
non-crit.
the. Okay, so 8 plus 16 plus 15.
Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
39.
29. 37 damage to you, good sir. How you guys looking?
Not great.
Not great, I see. Okay. It is
yeah.
now good. The good
Seen it
news
50
for call. It is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Pray.
Okay. Remember.
Nah, let me see. Okay. So I have to do the saving throws for my concentration, I think, right?
Mhm.
That's just wisdom, I think, right?
Yes. So you would need to make 3 concentration checks since you were hit 3 times. Okay. Okay. I think you're good.
Ooh.
So you still have your
Alright.
concentration up.
Yeah, so one of them is still, okay, so yeah, still restrained, at least one of them.
Yes. One of them still restrained. You both are also currently grappled. That has not changed since you have not tried to escape.
2 redemptions just
Yes,
now.
but my
Ironhead.
goddess loves me.
Ironhead gave Isira inspiration as well
Okay.
as a superior potion of healing. Superior potion. So that's one of our 3 potions for tonight. Superior potion of healing is 4d4 plus 8. No, 8d. Wait, sorry. 2d4 plus 2. 4d4 plus 4. 8d4 plus 8.
Yes.
That's the one.
That's correct.
8d4 plus 8.
That's right.
Let's roll that beautiful thing.
Beautiful
Let's
math.
see. Advanced roller. 8d4 plus
8d4.
8.
All healing potions are
8d4
always
plus 8.
d4s.
8d4 plus 8.
That's
25.
25.
Not bad. Not
Okay,
bad.
so you go from
That's not
18 to
bad.
43. That's not bad at all.
Hey, look. Thanks for doing the math for me.
No worries.
Appreciate.
Recall, it is your turn, though. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to hit one of them at that point.
Okay.
So
Are you hitting the
'cause
same guy you've been hitting, or a different person?
he's restrained, but he's no longer grappling me because he's restrained, or he's still holding on to me. Like, how would I break from the grapple of both of them? I guess is the question.
If you wanted to break a grapple, I think it's a DC strength check now.
Okie dokie.
I don't. An 18, I think is high enough. Also, I realized I made a mistake. Let me do one thing. Just need 1 second, because I made one mistake that I think needs to be rolled. It still would have hit, so it's not a problem. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Jesus.
I don't know why I keep rolling so many 20s.
Could you stop with the natural 20s, please, Maeve? Christ.
I'm not trying. So that was because they would have hit you with disadvantage, and so
I see. Okay.
so I just wanted to be fair to you since this is a tense situation. But yeah, 18, you can get away, or at least you can get out of your grapple. What would you like to do?
So getting out of the grapple, I would want to. I guess it's a little weird, but yeah, try to jump back up.
Okay.
To get to the floor above, since I'm such good
Right,
shape.
Is the rope still there? Did you tie it to anything when you jumped down, or did you just...
I did not tie it down. However, it is quite long. I just
Okay.
dropped it, so it's not anchored into anything, as far as I know, unless the map says otherwise.
Are you strong enough to make that jump? I don't know if you are. Your strength is only 8.
That's true. I do have acrobatics, however, so I don't know if that can help me in any way.
Typically, acrobatics is not helpful in making jumps. It's athletics.
Can I give him a boost?
You could
Can
certainly
I
try.
toss him?
If you want to give him a
I'm
foot up,
strong.
that's perfectly fine. If you're going to try to get away.
Yes, that's essentially what I'm trying to do at this point.
Okay.
What's your health level at?
13.
Well, it's
Okay,
not my turn
so-
yet, so
I can say yes. You can try to escape athletics check, but the roll is pretty high.
Sure. Oh, there it is. 14.
I don't think a 14 is enough. You try to jump up, and you just can't reach it. Luckily, I am going to say that does not provoke opportunity attacks, since you didn't
Sure.
make it. Okay. Would that be your turn, or is there anything else you'd like to try to do?
I guess if I'm just continuing to put distance between myself and them, since they hit me so hard.
Okay. Fair enough. And that brings us to Isira. Sarah, things are
Sierra's
looking
gonna
a little...
try to heal him.
Okay.
Yeah. Heal first. Let him survive. Is he within touch reach or not?
He is not within touch reach.
Okay, then we will do healing word, which will give. Yeah, we'll do that one. Healing word is 2d4 plus 3. Yeah.
Okay. 2d4 plus 3. Nine healing.
So he will get 9 healing back.
Back up to 22. Okay.
Does that count as my long action?
Yes, healing word I believe is just a straight action.
Healing word is a bonus
yeah.
Sorry.
action.
And then,
Sorry, yes, healing word is a bonus. Thank you.
Ooh,
Give me honest. Healing word
bonus
is a bonus
action.
action.
So I get to do something else still.
You do, yes.
Okay, then we're going to swing for another kneecap.
Okay.
Or I could try to boost him out of here. No, because I'm not within range to boost him out of here. I'd have to move over to him and then boost him out. Do I have enough movement to be able to do that?
So I'd say you can definitely...
Do I have
get
enough
over to
move
him.
action things?
You can get over to him, but you will provoke an opportunity attack if you do. You could disengage if you wanted to get over to him. But I think you're still grappled.
I think I'm also. So let's just swing the heavy mace then.
Okay. 10
That
will
didn't
not
do it.
hit.
We tried. Okay. That's it.
All right. Back to these fellas' turns. I'm going to roll again. See. Okay, well, I think that one's going to miss Sarah. That one's going to hit a Sarah. That one's going to hit a Sarah because you're AC 16, and that one's going to miss. So, me do my damage on you first. So 2 attacks. 8 and 5 is 13. So you're down to 30 now. Oh, not 39. And then the other 2. Coming to you. Okay, let's see. Okay, and now for Verkal. 13, I don't think that hits your AC. No, you have a 14. Very good to know. Another
Oh my god! Stop it! Stop it!
The good news is this other guy rolls with disadvantage. So that's one attack that misses definitely.
Stop it!
Okay, your AC is okay. So
50.
the second attack will hit, yes. So, let me. I don't know why I'm rolling so many natural 20s. I don't
That's
use.
6 natural 20s. I'm just
I
saying.
know. I don't know why.
Somebody
So
somebody
12 damage.
on the development side of Roll20 is like watching this game and it's just like, give them another one. Give her another. Just give her 2 more.
Okay. All right. That is their turn.
So that's 7 damage, right?
I got you. That was 12 plus 7, so 19. You have 3 hit points left.
19.
All right.
No, 19.
Might be time to get a little creative, guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something here.
Meanwhile, we're just eating.
Right,
bread.
exactly. And this is the like just go snap cut to Eitri and Mournul who are like, this bread's fucking amazing. What do you think? Huh? Let's go combine it with some cheese.
You guys have
melt-
some butter.
Yeah, we're melting it over the fucking
Some
coals.
salted
You just
pork on
cut
top of
Yeah,
some of
that.
the pork
exactly.
off of it.
Ironhead says, Verkal, don't die. Superior potion of healing.
Thank you.
Okay.
There we go. So that's 4 sorry, 8d4 plus 8. That's our second potion of the night too. Number 2.
Sure.
You're making Ben spend all of his points that he's earned
not-
for like
I'm not-
years.
I'm not trying to.
It's fine. No one else is doing it. Just Ben. He's just like 5,000 points. He's like the Godfather. He's like, I'll give you 5,000 points. I'll give you a potion of healing.
30 healing. Nice. Okay.
Yep.
So you're back up to 33. Okay. And Verkal,
Yeah.
sure.
So
So it's your
I'm
turn.
looking. Yeah, I'm looking at basically. I have a spell that's called Rope Trick, and I'm not 100% sure how it works.
Sounds kinky.
Oh
Because
boy.
that's it. So I'm like, because there is the rope. It's still down with us. So I'd be able to do that part of it. So touch it. It's just I'm not
This is
sure
true.
which is the end that hovers up.
Well, so the one half of the rope is still attached to Isira. So if you were to touch the rope and cast a spell, the other half of the rope would go up, and she would be attached to the half of the rope that's down.
So that is basically my plan. Is I want to touch it at a spot so that both of us would go flying up, if that is possible.
That is absolutely possible. But I believe so. It just from what I can see here, I will post it in chat. It makes their lives a lot easier, I think. If you use this, you can make a 3 foot by 5 foot portal to an extra dimensional space. It's not concentration, which is great. You're gonna have to, looks like, climb the rope, it seems, to get in there. But you can absolutely use the spell and make an extra dimensional portal.
All right. So yeah,
I'm here for.
I'm basically trying to grab at the spot, making it that it hovers up, basically perpendicular to whatever ceiling that it reaches. So.
Okay. So yeah, then I would say the portal is probably not where the trapdoor is, but a little bit over. So you've made a portal. What would you like to do with that portal? I believe this is an action, so you.
Yes, I
can't
need to
climb
actually
the-
cast it first. So.
Yep.
Can't wait to mess this one up.
Well, I mean, it just happens, I think. I don't think you have to do anything to make it work.
Oh, okay.
From the looks
then
of
in
it.
that case-
You touch a rope. One end hovers upward until the rope hangs perpendicular to the ground. So yeah, you touch the rope
Oh.
attached to Isira. This extra-dimensional space appears above you.
Mhm.
Only you know it's there currently.
Okay.
Isira does not. So I think your goal here would be to communicate that to her without communicating
Yes.
it to your friends here.
I'll just tell her to climb the rope, basically.
Okay. That would be your action. Do you have a bonus action you'd like to do?
No, that would be, I guess that would be the only thing I can really do as a action for this turn. So I'm just trying to climb the rope as well.
Okay, yeah. Looking at your bonus actions, you don't really have much else you can do. That's okay. So you're preparing to climb the rope. Sarah, it is your turn. You have just been informed you should climb this rope that is attached to you.
She says, sure, why not? But she's going to do healing word again for him just to make sure.
Good plan.
Because since it's like a bonus thing.
That's 10 healing. Breaking Verkal back up to 43.
Go.
All right.
And then she's
Now-
going to climb the rope.
Unfortunately, you are still grappled. You would have to make a check to beat.
Okay, so
there.
what is, can I
It's an
What is
opposed
that?
strength check.
undo? Okay. Ew.
A 7 is unfortunately not enough, but you did get inspiration earlier. You can use it for this if you want.
Okay, so just roll it again.
Yep, correct. Okay, 17.
17's better.
Let me just have them roll. If they had a +3. Okay. And they both, well, actually, they have a +6, but either way, they still both failed. So you get free of your grapple.
Okay. Is that count as my full action? And I'm not, but
I
now
do
next round I'll be
believe-
able to climb?
I do believe that is the case, yes. To break your grapple, it's full action.
Okay. All right. Well, at least I'm not grappled at the moment, so one step in the right direction.
Correct. These guys are going to try to hit you again.
Of course they are.
You have made them angry. So, So, 2 attacks. On Isira, that's a dirty 20. And then 2 more attacks on Isira. Okay, so 2 that hit. I think you guys will be okay either way, because these are only d4s. 7 plus 7, so 14 hit points down for you. And 16, it looks like. Unless did you already do it, Julie? And then for Verkal, boop. Really? Again?
Stop it! I made it!
No.
God
Okay.
damn it!
7. The
So
number
2
of
attacks that
crits.
hit, and then the other one rolls with disadvantage. That attack misses. Okay, 3 attacks to hit. 2d4 plus 3. That's 6. And 4. Okay. So 20.
Oh,
Okie dokie. Okay, that is their turn, guys.
Haven't killed one yet!
Now,
Not yet.
I don't think it takes anything for you to climb a rope. I think you can do that without any problems. But you have these guys trying to beat the crap out of you. So, what would you like to do? Verkal, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm still gonna basically focus on trying to climb the rope, get out of the
Okay.
way of these things, because, yeah, not cool.
Okay. So, by all means.
Well, I
you may
guess I
try to
could.
climb your
Could
rope.
I move? Would climbing be the action in this case, or just still my movement?
in this case, I'm going to say it's your movement. 'Cause
Okay.
things are looking a little rough at the moment.
Then I would like to smack the one that is vexed, so I would have advantage on the
Okay.
attack.
So, I am collaboratively telling a story with you. May I make a suggestion?
Go for it.
Disengage.
Yes. Yeah.
Or take the
that's
dodge
true.
action so
Then
this way here they can't hit you.
I will just disengage at that point then instead.
Okay.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, no, make Ben spend more points. Spend more points, Ben.
You're
Now he's
fine.
just like,
So,
just face palming. He's just like, damn it.
You disengage and climb up the rope. I think you
Yes.
can make that. I think you can make it into your portal. Isira, what would you like to do?
She's gonna go ahead and climb the rope, but can I use my healing spells on myself?
You can, yes.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. I'm going to cure wounds on myself.
Okay. 15 healing. Right.
All
Now-
right, and then I'm gonna climb. That puts me up to
Okay.
31. That's much better.
Push you up to 31. You will trigger 2 opportunity attacks from 2 guys closest to you.
Okay,
I think you'll be
sure.
okay because they only do D4s, and although I've been rolling a lot of crits, I think you'll be fine. I can't roll crits like this in my normal games. A dirty 20 and a 21. So, boop.
Of course, we both hit.
They both hit, yes. So 2d4, 8, and 10 is 18 damage. Doing you.
Good thing I healed myself. I'd be dead.
You'd be okay with 31 hit points. You only took 18 points. So you climb the rope. The rope is attached to you, which means they cannot climb after. And they're now
Perfect.
looking around frantically below, trying to find you. They saw you climb up a rope that led to nowhere. And I think at this point we're out of initiative.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Okay. So, I did want to say for Verkal, I loved what you've chosen to do. Take inspiration for doing this because I think this was a fantastic. I was so glad when I saw you do something like this. So, yes, you may take inspiration. And I think at that point, we're gonna switch back to our other 2 players and see if they're still eating bread. And I haven't forgotten about your High Taroka. We'll get to that soon. Or your High Taroka.
Right. Well, they're
cut
common.
back and I
They're
just
both common
burp.
Tarokas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Sorry,
cut,
yes. Well, correct. You're common Taroka. You
Yeah.
are correct.
cut
So,
back.
we
My
will
hat
go
is in
back-
my hand. I'm just fanning myself. I'm just like, this is some
Go back to
fucking.
this.
This is some good pork, man. This is some good pork. We don't have pork down in the Underdark like this, right? This is good stuff. They just got mushrooms and shit. It's horrible.
Yeah. I wonder what the others are up to.
Nah, fuck them. It's fine, man. It's fine. They're fine. I'm sure they're fine.
Just hear in the distance, help!
Yeah, exactly.
The good news
What was
is,
that? Was probably the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. Just knocking somewhere. If I hear knocking, I just leave that the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? I just don't touch that at all. Someone knocks, and like if I knock and then someone knocks back, I'm just gonna walk away. You know, it's not like that. Something like that would happen to me. Please. Well, it's been a hell of a day.
you do recall vaguely that it's about 11:30 in the morning at this
Oh,
point.
it's been a real morning. Oh, I got to get my shut eye in. I got to get a nap in. Get my
Yeah, a
morning
little
nap.
siesta.
Yeah. We drow, you know, we were more active at night. So the daytime is when we're constantly napping, just constant cat naps.
Yeah, I guess we'll explore some more of the ship.
Oh man, do we have to? It's fine. This ship is great. I don't think it's not like there's some weird shit is happening there. They just have some, they have a lot of food. There's
It's
salt in the
very
pork.
empty.
It's fine. There's just salt in
Nothing
the
here.
pork. There's nothing here. Maybe we can, I don't know. You know what we do? I'll tell you what we do. We do what we think is probably the best course of action for finding out more about the ship. I say we go talk to the captain. He's been kind of aloof. You know what I mean? He's been kind of all over the place. And for something I know about people, aloof people always got something to hide. I say we scout him out and, get to talking. You know what I mean?
That's a good idea.
Unless you have, I don't want to speak for you. You know what I mean?
No, that captain is a strange fella.
Yeah, for sure.
I am not sure the crew likes him.
Well, I mean, people in power usually tend to bring on senses of resentment, I think, in general.
Let's see if we can find him.
Why not? Why not? Do you remember where his? Do you have a cabin on the top deck? I can't remember. I don't know this nautical shit.
I think he does.
All right.
Wasn't there a door on the deck, on the top deck?
Yeah, I think.
So yes.
Yeah.
You did see him on the top deck head to the stern of the ship,
Mm-hmm.
where there is most assuredly something there. You've been on enough ships, I think, to know that there is likely a captain's quarter. You've been on one ship so far that I know of, and there was a captain's quarter at the stern of the ship last time, so it's probably there this time.
All right.
Yeah, sure, it's fine.
So why don't we head over there?
Yeah. Okay. You heading back to the main deck then?
Yep. I close the door
Yes,
behind me.
please.
Head over to the front.
Okay. Then let's send you back to the main deck.
Oh, look, it's Isira and Verkal. Hey, we did. I didn't realize you guys were here.
We found them.
Amazing. It's great. Oh, they just disappeared. Must have been
Yeah.
my imagination. Sorry about that.
Speaking of your imagination, Mournul. Yes, you walk up and you see Verkal and Isira, and they are sort of staring forward off the side of the ship.
Wait, we see
Oh,
Verkal and
sorry.
Isira?
Well, you see them.
Oh, okay, cool. I see
Yes.
Verkal and Isira. They're staring off the side of the ship.
Yeah. So
Oh.
you do in fact see them. Yes, they are staring off the side of the ship. In fact, I'll put them back for you so that you
Cool.
can see them. Yeah, they're just standing off to the side over here. They're just
All right.
looking.
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, before we head over to the captain's quarters, I sort of do one of these little chin head kind of things to Eitri. Sort of like, I'll go talk to Verkal. You talk to the gnome chick. See if they found out something. And I move myself next to Verkal and sort of like come up real quiet, like just like, hey, you didn't tell me you were gonna come up on deck. What's going on?
Am I seeing them?
So, a funny thing. Mournul, you turn towards Eitri, and he doesn't move. Doesn't really even acknowledge you as you walk over to Verkal, and sort of stand behind Verkal, and you're sort of looking at him, trying to talk to him. He's not saying anything to you, just staring out into the sea.
I sort of look past him at what he's looking at.
You look past him. Just missed.
What are you looking at?
Doesn't seem to be anything.
Something out there?
doesn't acknowledge you.
Verkal, I'm talking to you. Hello. Right here.
Recall, if I remember correctly, your face is kind of covered, right?
He has a hood on usually from
Yeah.
his cloak, but
Okay,
nothing else
but
masking the face. Yeah.
okay, nothing else past the face. Okay, yeah. So he's just staring forward,
Okay, I
just kind of
poke
like,
sort of just gently poke his shoulder. Hey, talking to you.
he just sort of like sways slightly as you poke him.
Sways?
Yeah, just
Like-
kind of like you push, like you poke him, and he kind of just like goes forward slightly, and then just kind
Okay.
of comes
So it's
back.
not like
with
it
your
goes
finger.
through him and he's like not like it's not he's actually there, right?
No, that's a Swayze. If you
Yeah,
go
there we
through.
go. Yeah, that's God damn it.
I mean,
That was
you poke
good,
him.
dude. That was really
he-
good.
uh,
Oh,
you do
boy.
you do poke him. Your
Okay.
finger just kind of goes into him. You feel like the connection of like
Yeah.
touching
Yeah.
flesh.
Yeah. So he's there. So it's like a physical force that like
Yeah,
okay, so
you do feel him.
Yeah, I just like poke him a couple more times. Hello, I'm talking to you, man. Try not to make a scene here. Could you please? Couple snaps.
Red, if you're still in chat, can you tell me if you wanted Mournul to get the good or bad version of this card? Thank you. Well, knowing about it, I should say. But yeah, so you just kind of snap him. He just doesn't acknowledge you. In fact, he just sort of sways back towards you and then starts to kind of fall towards you as you are standing there.
Whoa. I sort of tried to right Verkal, put my hand on his shoulder. Red Platinum
So-
says, we'll go good because I am
Oh.
nice.
Thank you, Red. So he sort of starts to fall backwards into you. You grab him, and he feels cold,
Shh.
stiff.
Oh. I call over to Eitri. I'm like, I think we got a problem over here. Come on. We got a problem with our friend over here.
Yeah. Eitri doesn't acknowledge you. He's just standing there too.
Shit. I will pick up Verkal. And can I see if he's like moving? Is he alive? Is he breathing?
Make a medicine check.
Cool.
An 8. You know, it's kind of hard to tell with this one.
It's true, he's reborn, so.
Yeah, you have seen him a couple times. You've only known him for a short time.
Yep.
A couple days, really. And, he doesn't appear to be doing anything. He's just sort of staring forward.
Is there anyone else on the deck who actually is moving? Like, are they all just like frozen in place? Like, I look around, I see deckhands.
You look around and they are all frozen in place. You are the only person moving around.
Oh, great. This is just wonderful. Everybody's frozen except me. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to drive the ship. Amazing. This is just the best day ever. Damn it. All right, so I gently sort of let Verkal down. Where's the captain's cabin?
The captain's cabin is to the stern of the ship.
Okay.
You saw him go over here.
Yeah, so I will then walk over to the captain's cabin and just pound on the door.
Okay.
Hey, got a problem. Got a big problem. All your people are frozen.
Yeah. So you bang on the door. Nothing happens.
Shit. Right. This whole ship is just completely bereft of people now, or they're all frozen. I try the door to the cabin. Is it open?
You try the door of the cabin. You touch the handle. It is ice cold. And you go to pull your hand away, and it's stuck there.
Oh, god damn it! I shouldn't have licked my palms. Everybody's frozen solid. Great.
In fact, you can't feel your fingers.
Oh, nice. This is the best day ever.
And as you struggle to try to get your hand free, I presume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make a strength check.
Okay. I know what's coming. My strength is poop.
Doesn't mean nice. Okay. With a non-natural one, you try to yank your arm free. It's just not moving. You just hear a cracking sound as you just sort of yank on your arm to try to free it.
Yep. I'm going to play into this trope. I'm going to put my foot onto the door and just pull as hard as I can.
Great. You pull as hard as you can. Make a strength check with advantage this time.
All right. Let's go. Advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows what'll happen? I mean, I can't get all the natural 20s.
It's true. That's a 9.
That's a 9. Okay. You try to get your leverage, and as you're pulling, kind of putting your weight into it, and you just hear a crack again. It's much louder, and you look up for a second, and then you fall back as you believe you freed yourself from this door, and you're looking around and go to check yourself, and your arm isn't there.
This is the good version of this card. This is amazing, Maeve. Thank you so much for the good version.
Yeah. You're welcome, Matt.
It's great. Fantastic.
Yeah. You just get the good benefits of it.
Yeah.
You just know the good benefits of it, not the yeah. So
Yep.
you look and imagine you try to stand up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Try to stand up and your body feels stiff. Cold. Just like Verkal's. Sort of try to blink, and it just becomes harder and harder to blink until you just can't open your eyes anymore. And then everything goes dark. And we'd actually see what card you got, but let's find out for you. Yeah.
Okay.
Can you pull your card out there, Matt?
Sure. It is the Charlatan.
The Charlatan. Thank you, guys. The Charlatan. What does our Charlatan do? Just the 7 of...
7 of glyphs.
Thank you, sir. Trying to find that on the list. Seven of glyphs. Okay, what kind of fun things do you get from this? Okay, you get to know the good version of this card.
Nice.
For the next 24 hours, you have advantage on all deception checks, which, given your current circumstances, I think is probably a good thing.
Advantage on deception checks. Got it.
Right. So this all happens over the span of an instant.
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of look over at Mournul, Eitri, and he's just kind of staring out into space for a second. He just kind of stares into space and then just kind of closes his eyes tight and grits his teeth and stays that way for a few seconds. So it has a look of horror on his face. And then he just seems to be perfectly fine. Oop. What would you like to do?
Me or Eitri, sorry.
Eitri.
I am just gonna follow to the door. Are you all right?
Yeah. He sort of like looks at you for a sec. His eyes are wide in shock. and then he just reflexively grabs for his left arm. Just see him sort of grab his left arm and look down at it. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Looks around the deck. Does he see the others or just Eitri and the rest of the deck?
You look around the deck, and you do not see the others. It's
Okay.
just you
Okay.
and Eitri. And, of course, deckhands that are seemingly just doing their jobs. They're not
Yeah.
saying or doing anything.
Yeah, I look over at Eitri and I just say, careful of that pork. Anyway, and just walks over to the door and knocks on it.
Okay, knock on the door.
Yep.
No answer.
Knock a little louder. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Well,
So the door begins to creak open.
oh, look at this.
And
A door is
it,
open.
yeah, this door creaks open, and peeking through the door is Colin. And he looks at you and looks a little concerned that it's you specifically. Hi?
Hi.
Are
You-
you...
Yeah, you clearly have not been promoted to captain, I assume.
This is a hallway.
What?
This is a hallway.
Yeah, we're trying to find the captain.
I mean, his cabin's over there.
Sort of peeks past
And I'll
Colin.
move... Yeah, and I'll move you to a new map.
Okay, cool.
Boop, boop. Okay. Let me just send you over here, and paste. And then we put Colin there too, since he's there.
Oh, we're over here.
Yeah, I can shift ping you.
Yeah, I got
right.
Yeah, because yeah.
I saw myself in the other room.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, my God, there's two of us now.
There you go.
Okay, so we came in from like this door, essentially. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and then like walked to here. So which one of these doors is the captain's quarters? That Colin-
The door that Colin pointed to is the one furthest to your right, or south,
So this
Yeah.
one,
or
this one, or this one?
this one.
Oh, okay. So that's the
Yeah.
captain's door.
Correct.
Got it. Okay. There's like a map behind us.
There is a map behind you. Yes.
Okay. I sort of glance over at it. Look over at Eitri. Hey, take a look over there.
Oh, and he's gonna take a look at the map.
Amazing. You're gonna take a look at the map. Okay. I get to give you a handout.
All right.
Ooh,
Do-do-do-do. We can
pork
hold.
and a handout.
Yeah, we can hold the map above our
Show
heads.
2 players.
Oh,
There you
damn,
go. Did that
look at
work?
that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
This is the Isle of Dominia. Or at least the islands of Dominia, because as you can see, there are several islands here.
Just like little notes at the bottom there too. I can't really make.
Did they by any chance note down the position of our ship somewhere on this map?
You look a little closer, and you don't really see anything pointing to where your ship was found. This map seems very much just a map of the island that you're going to.
Okay.
There's no sort of
Okay.
notation marks or anything like that that show you anything more than that.
Looks like it's off the coast of a country called Markovia, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
And I need to make a roll. Okay, never mind. So, Colin sort of looks nervously as you guys examine the map. Hello, are you going to see the captain? It's, I mean, the map is cool too, I guess. Do you need
Just-
something?
We're just looking around and we're just interested in where we're going. So let's just taking a look.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
okay.
Seem a little nervous, little man. What's going on?
Um, you're strangers on a ship that I live on. I don't really know you, and well, I mean the one of you that is I like is not here. Where is she?
Oh, she's just hanging out down below deck.
Oh, um, all right. Do you think she'd be okay if I go find her?
I don't see why not. After all, you're a charming, handsome young man.
Or your
Uh,
species.
For your
uh,
species.
okay. All right. So I guess just follow the captain's rules, and yeah, that's. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go find Isira. Bye. And Colin's gonna leave.
All right, don't let that doorknob hit your butt on the way. Anyway,
That is a nervous fella.
that kid is messed up. I'm just telling you, like, never, ever, ever become a cabin boy on a ship like this. Like, what the hell's wrong with that kid?
Oh well. Let's go knock on some doors.
Yeah, I think he mentioned that the door, like, yeah, the one you're right next to, that's the captain's door.
He sure is. So you knock on the door, eh?
Yeah, a little knock, knock, knock.
Okay. Knock, knock, knock. Let me just check one thing first. Do 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 do. All right. Okay. I need to roll in secret something.
Secrets.
Another natural 20.
Right? I swear to God. Well, she would never let us know, even if it was a natural.
Yeah. So you hear a gruff voice from behind the door saying, "What is it?"
Let me do a little bit of the talking here. Yes, Captain shit, I'm gonna fuck up his name already. Baker? Baker? But
Baker.
Captain
Baker, yeah.
Captain Baker.
What do you want?
Oh, okay. No need to get all testy. Just wanted to see if we could have a little private chat, if you wouldn't mind.
You hear a deep, long sigh, and the creaking of a chair, and heavy footsteps as they approach. And the door opens.
Good afternoon, Captain. Pleasure
Hey,
to see you again. My compatriot and I would just would be very very much appreciated if you would just spare us a moment of your time just to have a little discussion about where it is that we're going and perhaps information as to how we can get on our way once we arrive.
fine, come in.
Excellent. Look at that. See, kindness and
Thank
manners.
you.
Kindness and manners, my good friend. Walks
He
inside.
is gonna step a little back, and you guys are gonna enter a rather well-furnished room. The bed with some plush pillows, writing desk, number of utensils, some books, strange-looking chest in the
Strange.
room.
Sorry, did you say strange looking chest?
Yeah, there's a strange-looking chest right here. It seems to be golden red and has a skull on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, there's a second one. There's another one directly to your north that is blue, and it's the same thing. And he kind of looks you up and down and sort of waits to see if there's anything else you want to say.
I will kindly sit myself in at the corner of his bed, not in a perhaps rude fashion, but just sort of gently sitting down, just sort of like testing the bed, like, wow, these sheets, fine satin. Appreciate the craftsmanship, really nice. Eitri, have a test of this. This is This is amazing.
Oh, that is too soft for me.
Well, then go sit on that chest over there. That's pretty hard, I'm sure.
Now, you sit on the bed, and blankets and the pillows and the sheets are all very soft, but the mattress is just rock hard.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was rolling deception with advantage on my my statement that this is just so amazingly well furnished.
Sure, make a roll. Make a roll with advantage.
Amazing. Deception is a +6. It's a 23.
23. Okay. So you sit on this bed, kind of testing the pillows and, commenting at how nice everything is. And, Ibukar kind of frowns at you as you do this. And Eitri, when, Mournul speaks, you hear him say, this bedroom sucks, and that this bed is incredibly uncomfortable.
Eitri looks a bit confused, but he remains silent. He's gonna let Mournul do the talking a little bit. So,
Mournul will look at the captain, say, Captain, if you wouldn't mind, I would prefer it if just the three of us could have a little chat as to exactly where it is that we're going, and what do you understand. Going to some place called Dominia. We know very, very little about it. Maybe you can give us some information.
I know. Dominia is an island in the Sea of Sorrows, where the ship's port is. It is a home for those that are less fortunate and that need help. We cannot bring you to the port you would like to go to immediately, but I will talk with the island's master and see if he can arrange for a way for you to go home afterwards.
Who is this charming individual that you call the island's master?
It is Dr. Douglas Heinfroth.
I am very sorry. Your accent is amazing, and I would prefer to actually have that fully understood in my my reluctant to understand brain.
Yes.
Doctor, what, and the who, the what?
He is Dr. Claude Heinfroth. I will put the spelling in the chat for you.
Thank you.
thank you.
Of course, I am more than happy to provide you with spelling for NPCs.
Dr. DeCloud? Dr. DeCloud? DeCloud. Wow, man. Hold on. They don't make them like Forgotten Realms names. That's for sure. Dr. DeCloud Heinfroth. Woohoo! That's a second edition name.
I think it's Doclod Hein.
Doclod? Doclod.
I couldn't listen. I tried to find the correct pronunciation for all these names.
So he's
Doc.
Dr.
They
Doc.
just don't exist.
He's Dr.
Yeah,
Doc.
Dr. Doc.
Dr.
Yeah.
Doc. Doctor. Dr. Doc Claude Heinfroth. What do you know of Dr. Heinfroth? Good man? Say that he works at this island for the less fortunate. I assume he's a very philanthropic individual. Yes.
Yes. You could say that.
See, when you say it like that, when you say like you could say that, then that makes me sort of a little bit worried, right? Because that's the kind of shit that people say when they don't actually mean what they're going to say. So do me a favor. I suggest, and he puts out his hand towards Dr. Heinfroth, or sorry, towards the captain. I suggest you
Yes.
tell me everything you know about Dr. Hyde. And he will cast
Okay.
suggestion.
Can you remind me of the DC?
I can. The DC
Amazing.
is a wisdom save of 14.
Wisdom save of 14.
Yes.
Great. Let me just double check something. He succeeds.
Okay.
Now, I believe you can tell that your spell doesn't work. Is that my understanding?
Well, what occurs is, like, clearly the material information that is from the suggestion doesn't seem to have an effect. So it's pretty obvious when I do a suggestion on a target and the suggestion doesn't take hold. So yeah.
Yeah, he looks you up and down very sternly.
I mean, only if you want to. That's that, like that's the kind of like it was more of a recommendation more than a full on, please. It's only if you really, had it in your mind to tell me anything that you thought might be missing.
I suggest you leave my cabin right now.
I mean, what's the point? Honestly, you're kind enough to let us in. You're kind enough to let us have a seat on your very, 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 very comfortable bed. I would think that it would be best if you could just be a kind host to us, and give us a little bit of congenial affection.
He takes a step forward towards you and kind of looks down at you. How tall is Mournul?
Mournul as a drow is probably about 5'10".
Okay. This man is taller than you are then.
Fair.
And he is going to look down at you.
Okay. Just sort of bend the
And
brim of my hat forward.
still with that same just curmudgeonly frown. I want you to leave right now. Or I'll throw you off my ship.
Whoa, you don't have to be rude about it, Captain. I just simply wanted to have a little bit of information. Now, if you are unwilling to give information to a guest, I understand. I would consider myself only the kindest of hosts would grant that information to somebody who is willing to give that kind of behaviors. I could certainly write up a very stingy review about this particular vessel upon my entry into port. I'll tell you that for certain.
Captain Baker is going to look over at Eitri. You get him to leave right now, or I will make him leave. Your choice.
Okay, Mournul, I don't think he's gonna tell us anything else.
Well, that's just a shame, honestly. I didn't want to have to do it, but such is life, I guess. Mournul pulls out a piece of paper from his side pocket and a quill, and he starts to say, Captain of the Mercy. Starts to just like write it, and as he writes it, he starts talking like as he actually starts saying, ship in relatively decent condition. Seems like most of the actual money towards the captain based on the interior of his vessel.
At this point in time, he's going to grab you and throw you out of his room.
Oh my, this is such, oh my goodness, now I see how things are really around here. I will be sure to tell the authorities upon our arrival here at the...
As he drags you out, he's going to look over at Eitri and say, out now. And he's going to kick both of you out.
As he starts to throw me out, I am going to take the opportunity to cast a spell.
Okay.
As I am thrown out of a minor illusion.
Okay.
Okay. This minor illusion is of behind him is of two more individuals right behind him, the other members of our crew. Oh my! It looks like you're just gonna have to throw them out too. Look! They're clearly have bewildered you, Captain. Seems like you just don't have control over your ship around here. Just people going in and out of your cabin, left, right, and center.
Now, minor illusion, can they see through that with a check?
So the way minor illusion works in 2024 is the actual.
Sure thing.
Here we go.
Let me
Minor
just check
illusion. Yep. It says if a creature takes a study action, so they actually have to use their action to examine the image, they can make an investigation check against my spell save DC.
Investigation check. Okay. Then I'll have him do that.
Okay.
I just wanted to know. Let's see. Doesn't have investigation, but he does have not horrible intelligence. Let's see. He grunts and goes over to try to grab your other two compatriots.
Okay, as he does so and turns his back, I take a very, very quick look in the room for like a logbook or like a journal or anything like that in and around the area.
Yeah. You do see that there is a logbook where the desk that he was sitting.
Okay.
In fact, there's a number of books that look to be logbooks along the shelves.
Amazing.
nearby.
I just sneakily grab one and run out the door. I'd like tuck it behind my back.
Okay. Sleight of hand?
Sure.
Okay.
Also have a +7 in sleight of hand.
Amazing.
That's a 19.
A 19's pretty good. Let me see if he notices you.
Good look.
Don't know if he's going to beat that, but we're going to take a look. See if he's in perception. You know, he does. Oh, he does actually. He has a +6. Okay. Let me see. Boop. He doesn't see you.
Okay. Yeah, I stick the logbook behind my back, and I just sort of like back away from the door. Clearly our fault. Isira, Verkal, please. Apologies. And then I just shut the door in front of his face.
Yep. You just hear the sounds of heavy locks behind you and some rather angry grumbling as he storms away. Back into his cabin.
Okay. Sometimes, Eitri, you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to get the fuck out of here. And then let's just go.
Maeve, as I
Hello.
was sitting on that chest, is it possible that while Mournul was talking, was like fiddling around, maybe trying to find out what it was or if there was something special about that chest?
That's a good question. It's an object. You could use a study action, as we did previously.
Under what is study? Is that investigation?
Study, I believe, is just your intelligence.
So,
okay.
A study action can be any intelligence-based skill.
Intelligence, perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
So yeah, you can use investigation. By all means.
Oof.
10. Yeah, you don't really feel like you really get anything out of that. It's a spooky looking chest for sure, but you know, a lot of the things that you've run into are that way. And I think as the door slams, that is a good time to take a break.
All right.
Since it is midnight.
Cool. How long do you think you guys want to take a break for? 5-6 minutes? You good?
I think 5,
Sure.
6 minutes is fine.
Yeah,
Give people
same
time
here.
to go get water, drinks, that kind of stuff.
Refill my coffee.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go bring myself a Keurig cup. Come back. All right, so see you guys in 5-6 minutes. Cool.
5 or 6 minutes.
5
yes.
minutes.
All right, see you guys in a bit.
Sounds like we're back. Yes, Matt.
Indeed.
Indeed.
back.
Thank you, sir. Great. So we're back. For anyone who is just joining us, some of our party have had a much more exciting time than others. Two of our crew decided to go investigate the hold, where they found some very concerning crates, preceded by a fight for their life that they barely escaped from through some very clever tricks. For our other two, they decided that they wanted to go talk to Captain McCure, but that did not seem to go so well. So that is where we resume with Mournul having a logbook in his hand.
Mm-hmm. It's a logbook or a journal? You tell me. I don't know. I just saw a bunch of books. I grabbed one.
Roll a D100.
Roll a D100? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Why not? Two!
His.
Damn! Should have played the lotto.
Yeah, with a 2, Matt, this is neither of those things. This seems to be a spicy romance story.
Yes! Best ever!
Now we're expecting a handout, Maeve.
Yeah.
I don't have a handout for the spicy romance story.
This one is called...
This is a cross-species book. That's a cross, and
It's Drow and
No,
Durgar.
it's not.
Yeah, I was going to say...
It's a love affair.
No, it's a story of a siren who fell for a mortal man.
Oh, wonder who this siren was. I sort of
I
leaf through the book.
don't know.
I leaf through the book. Are there any names? Are there any? I know any tawdry, but tawdry but salivating episodes. Chapter 1, the island. Chapter 2, a wet start. Chapter 3, why so many scales. Chapter 4,
Oh my.
in the bathtub. Chapter 5. Oh my goodness! I closed the book.
That all sounds absolutely correct. But yeah, so the book unfortunately doesn't really seem very helpful.
Oh well. I
So
tried.
yeah, you're back in the hallway. You look around. There are a few other doors you haven't investigated.
Oh yeah.
If
Well,
you would like to.
all right.
Um,
What do you think, Eitri? Should go through any of those tantalizing doors?
well, we're standing right next to one. So
I know.
let's
I
try
mean,
that one.
let's just hope that there's not an angry, surly captain who wants to throw us out of any of those doors.
You get the feeling there might only be one captain on the ship.
You never can tell.
You
Sometimes
never can tell.
You never fucking tell.
Yeah, you so you check the door
Yeah.
next to you.
Yeah.
Investigate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
give
went
it.
to the south.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give it a little listen.
You don't hear anything?
I love the fact that you're making me not roll perception. I love that about you, man.
Yeah.
You're like, nope.
You-
If
No,
you hear it,
can-
you hear it. If you don't fucking roll. I love it.
You can make a perception check if you want.
Oh, thank you. Oh, so kind and generous, DM. It's only just because perception is one of my better skills. That's all. It's fine.
Of course. I'm
Don't-
sorry for robbing you of that.
No,
Matt.
you're just
I'm
cock
sorry.
blocking me everywhere I go. It's fine. I get it. It's cool.
Yeah, go
She
for it.
gave you a spicy romance.
She
novel.
did give me
I
a
did.
spicy romance novel, and I'm going to keep that to the end of the
Uh,
campaign. And I'm going
I
to
hope
bust
you
it out
do.
at the end. All right, so there we go.
A 22. Yeah, so
22.
you listen at this door, and unfortunately, you only hear the sounds of the ship. It does not sound like there's anyone inside this cabin.
All right. Look back at Eitri with a kind of like shrug of like, all right, let's see what's behind door number 2. So I open the door.
Okay. You try the handle? It's
Yeah.
locked.
Oh, it's locked. Hey, well, there might be some salacious goodies in there. What do you think? Should we make some trouble of ourselves? Even though I specifically said we ought not to?
As long as we do it quietly, because he's right next door.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. All right, so stop talking so loudly. Here we go.
Okay.
I will pull out half these. Hold on, let me check my character. Here we go. I have no thieves' tools. I have a disguise kit, which I probably should have used. Oh well. And a forgery kit. Damn it! If I only could get this guy's signature on something. Do. Yeah.
I mean, you can still try to open it. It just,
Well, it's locked. I'm not gonna
it is
bust the
locked.
door down.
I mean, probably not the best idea.
I don't have any thieves' tools, so it's not like I can, MacGyver my way in there. I look over at Eitri. You got anything that can open up doors?
I'm looking. I have a blanket, a tinder box.
A stick
We
of
can do
chewing
some
gum and a
damage.
condom. I get it.
You know, you get the feeling that you do know there is probably at least one person on the ship that can help you unlock a door. But you
Yeah.
haven't seen him in a
Get that
while.
ran
Yeah, I
away.
don't know where that guy is, and that guy. Fuck that guy. No, I'm just kidding.
Just somewhere out at sea, you see my head bobbing.
Now, actually, that's a good question. Does your extra dimensional
That is a DM
space,
question.
does that move with the ship? Because I don't actually know if that's the case.
So that was the debate that they were having earlier,
Yeah.
and I
Yeah.
was like, well, we're dead anyway, so cast it
Yeah.
anyway. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been pretty close to an hour, which is the
Oh.
duration of
Oh
the
my
spell.
god! It's like it's like SpongeBob. 1 hour later, and just like sploosh, like into the ocean. Okay, so the door's locked, and I don't have any thieves'
Door is locked.
tools. All right, so I'm like, you know what? I'm just not worth the hubbub. Let's try another door. We'll make like one over there in the corner.
You try that other door?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to
Fun.
this door.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Didn't look at this one here. So give a listen. Any screaming? Any throwing of plates?
Any knocking?
Any knocking?
Sure. Make another perception check, Matt.
Oh, look at that! See, I started a trend. Here we go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that one not so good.
A 9.
Only a 9.
Yeah, see, you probably hear screaming in your head.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah, no, still nothing.
Okay.
Just no noise.
So-
Whether that's just bad or good, you don't really know.
Fair enough. Wiggle the handle. A little wiggle. Just a little wiggle.
You wiggled his handle.
Okay.
Feels a little stuck.
Mm.
Then you wiggle for a second. It's not locked. It's just
Oh.
the door sticks.
Oh, god damn it. Of course. I mean, it's a ship. Yeah,
Yeah.
I turn the handle. Open.
Okay. The door
Hmm.
opens.
Oh, look at this.
In this room, it also has a bed. Bed seems a little messy. There's sparse furniture, little chest under one of the end tables, some tops, a window for you to look out as well if you need to. Looking through windows have worked so well for you so far.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you
Question.
question.
We'll have a look at the chests.
Okay. Question. Do you leave the door open or do you close it when you enter?
I definitely close it.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, look at the chest. It is locked.
Oh, well. I tried.
Yeah, so you can investigate the room if you'd like. See if you
Yeah,
find anything
let's
interesting.
have a look at the room.
I'm not so good with the investigation.
Yeah,
Better.
me neither.
Well, you got a decent roll there.
First one
Got
of
a
the game. Only of this session.
Right?
Okay. Oh, Mournul, did you make one?
No, I didn't. I
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I mean, I think the
Yeah.
16 is enough.
He seems to have found potentially something, which I'm like, oh, what?
Okay. So you look around the room. You sort of lean on the bed, much like Mournul did in the captain's quarters, and the mattress kind of sinks in. Like there's a gap between the bed. than the floor.
I look underneath.
Yeah, you look underneath. It's an empty space. Like there should be maybe something there to keep this mattress up, but it's just kind of carefully placed here. And when you look under the bed, you do see some just some coins, a couple silver. Looks like somebody maybe dropped some change under the bed.
What's going on?
Thing weird with the bed.
What do you mean? Here with the bed.
Yeah, but like the other one was hard, right? You sat on it and
Yeah.
it was hard.
Yeah,
This one
I
isn't.
bullshitted him. I told him it was very, very, very cozy, comfy. It was hard as a rock.
This one, like, and I push on the bed to show, like, this, and there's coins underneath. Like, I
Well,
don't know.
I lose coins at every possible opportunity, so I mean, that.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't pick them up. Please, by all means, go ahead and do so. Sort of stick my face under the bed. Does it look like
Stick your face
somebody's?
under.
Does it look like someone slept in this bed?
You look at the bed. It's messy. But then you try to put some weight on it, and it doesn't really stay up. It looks like someone's been sleeping under the bed.
Oh, under the bed.
Yeah. Sort of look under the bed a little closer, and you see, some rough pieces of cloth, like sheets or pillows, or at least a makeshift bed under the bed, which is a little strange, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask.
What do you think? The cabin boy has been sleeping here?
I mean, it's possible. We just saw him about 20, 30 minutes ago. It's possible he sleeps under the bed because he's, I don't know, kid.
I feel like you would realize at this point that the rest of the crew is not very kind to this boy. So maybe he's sleeping under the bed for security.
That's a distinct possibility. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try this out just because kid's not very bright, but he got a good heart. I take out my dagger and I attempt to open the lock on the chest with my dagger. I know it's not thieves' tools, so you can make the check however you'd like, but I'm gonna try to open this chest.
Sure, it's not a traditional tool. Make a sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Sounds good. $12.
12. I think a 12's enough. It's not a very good lock.
I can't imagine it would be.
Yeah. So you kind of fiddle around with it. You hear just like a snap of the lock, and it comes undone. You've probably damaged the internals of the lock, but who really cares about that? You open the chest, and yeah, there's a number of strange objects inside.
How strange. There are objects
Well,
that are strange.
let me rephrase that.
Mm.
They're very typical objects, but they're things you wouldn't expect to find inside of a locked chest. There's some clothing, a picture of Colin, looking quite a bit happier with an older man that has resembled no one on this ship.
Okay.
There's also some rough paper, and it looks like Colin has been trying to write something, but he is not very good at that. So, what he's been trying to write is very hard to decipher.
Hmm. Clearly, this is the young cabin boy's personal effects. I don't know if this means anything, but look, and I sort of show Eitri the picture drawn, I assume. But it shows him with another person. I assume this is probably the kid, the boy's father. Do I see like maybe a physical
Resemblance?
similarity? Yeah, between the two
Yeah,
faces. Okay.
I'd say yes. Man, maybe in his early 30s, 40s.
Okay.
Same scruffy blonde hair,
Yeah.
same sort of complexion, just a lot older, some facial hair.
hmm
The clothes are not very stylish. They're very unitary. They're
Utilitarian.
very. Thank you. Yep. And Colin seems dressed a bit better. Like his outfit seems like an outfit that you'd see any young child with a halfway decent upbringing wearing. The older man, not so much. Like perhaps he does more for Colin than for himself, or had. We don't really know. But they look happy.
It's worthwhile knowing that Colin at least had a good life before he came to this fucking ship. And then I look at the writings, I guess, that he's making. I guess he's making his own log of his own
Yeah.
travels, perhaps. I can't discern, as you say, I can't discern what the hell he's writing. He probably has the
I
writing
mean,
skills of a
you
fourth
could
grader or something.
you could try to decipher them.
Okay.
It's gonna be a high check though.
I'll give it a shot. What kind of a check is it?
Well, I mean, I believe you could just use a study action since you are studying something now.
Yes, I could use the
So
study
I
action.
will
It's just
let.
what kind of check?
Yep. Uh, let's say investigation, or
Okay.
I think investigation is probably a good option.
Yeah, my investigation is crap, but who knows?
Okay. I'm looking at your sheet to see. Yeah, I unfortunately
It's
I
fine.
don't think you have anything that would really
No
necessarily
worries.
be
I'll give it a
helpful in
shot.
this situation.
I'll give it a shot. What the
Yeah,
hell? There we go. Yeah.
12. 12 does not net you much.
Yep.
You can tell with the 12 that many of the things that he writes are done in haste. That he typically doesn't spend a lot of time on these notes. So he hasn't had a lot of time to practice his writing. It's very chicken scratch, very, very poor handwriting.
Mhm.
Like, there's not a single word that would be spelled correctly. If you can even call some of these scribbles words. Like, he is definitely not literate
Okay.
in the way that.
It is what it is. I put the
Yeah.
paper. I show the papers to Eitri. I'm like, I don't know if you can make head or tails of this, but like chicken scratch to me.
It's worse than rune writing.
I mean,
would
you're
know.
welcome to also make a check if you'd like.
I'll have a look at it. I'll do some. I'm not very good at investigation, but yeah, nope. That is just lines on paper.
Mm-hmm.
Generous to call them lines on paper, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anything else in the box? Just like notes and a picture. That's it. And clothes.
Well, clothing.
Yeah.
We look at the clothing. The clothing is older. It looks like it hasn't been worn in a while. It seems pretty standard clothing for a child of this age that you'd find in any city. It's there's nothing strange about it if that's
Okay.
what you're trying to ask.
Keep it. Look at the bottom of the chest. Any kind of like secret compartments or anything like that.
You look at the bottom of the chest,
Kids like to hide shit.
and yeah, kids like to hide shit. Sure. Yeah, you look at the bottom of the chest, and it does feel like there might be something hidden underneath.
See, I know children. though I have none of my own. All right. So do I need to like lift up the secret compartment or?
Yeah, like it's not very good. Like he didn't do an amazing job of hiding anything under
Mm-hmm.
here. It's just like a piece of wood that he found that
Yeah, that makes sense. All
yeah.
right. So what's under it?
So you go underneath, and underneath the hidden floor, so to speak, you find another garment. But this one is stained crimson and resembles the garment of the man that you see in that picture.
How much like blood, I'm assuming, is all over this garment?
More than you'd be comfortable saying.
I motioned to Eitri. I'm like, this is not good, my friend. This is not good. This kid keeps the sodden, bloodstained clothing of what looks to be that of his father with. It could
Yeah,
be a
but how did
memento.
it
Do
die?
you
I don't know.
do you
Blood all
pick
over.
up the do you pick it up?
I do not pick it up. I just like
Okay.
poke at it. I do not pick up something like that.
No wonder the kid's not happy.
Sense. Gently with my dagger, I lift up one edge just to see if there's anything else under.
Okay. You lift up the shirt ever so slightly, and a chain sort of falls out of the breast pocket with a ring attached on the end. Looks like a wedding band.
That's a real shame. It's like that. This is day. This is horrible. I've seen some real messed up stuff. Some of it I've done myself. That's not right. I feel bad for that kid. I feel bad that I made him such a sight. It needs a little bit of TLC, you know what I mean? I try to put the chain with the ring back where I found it.
Okay.
If it fell out of the pocket.
Yeah.
Actually, before I do, I just take a look at the ring quick. Is there anything on it?
No, it's just a very basic.
Like wedding band?
It's just a basic wedding band. It's not even gold or silver.
Put it back in the pocket. Put the wood back on top. Anything else you want to peruse in here?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, me too. Shut the chest.
Okay.
Maybe when we get to our destination, we ought to find out if there's something we can do for the kid.
I agree.
Maybe
I agree.
take him with us on the next part of the trip.
Yeah. That would be appropriate, although I do think that his particular aspersions lie to that of a seafaring life. I could only assume that, because I have no idea if he's decided if this is his life to be or if this was something more akin to something that was decided for him.
Yeah.
I get a very
we can
bad
offer.
I get a very bad feeling. And usually when I get those very bad feelings, they tend to be right. This place ain't right. I know he said we wouldn't start shit because we were just trying to coast till we get to Dominion. This place, the way that the crew's treating us, doctor, captain, shit is not sailing with full sail, if you know. I just don't know if there's anything we can do to, prevent us from going full steam into it. Where the hell are the other two, man? Taking a hell of a lot longer than I think that they probably ought to.
Well, they went downstairs, right?
Yeah, I guess so. We should probably go look for them.
Yeah, maybe we should.
It's been about an hour anyway.
Yeah, speaking of the other two, it has been about an hour. What have you been doing this time while you've been in this pocket dimension?
I would have liked to heal Isira with my
Okay.
cure wounds, since she took a lot of damage. So
Yeah, you can certainly do that. How many of your spell slots do you intend to use?
I have 2 left, first level, so I'd like to use those.
Okay. No worries. For cure wounds, it's 2d8 plus 2 per casting. They made it better in 2024, which is kind of
Mhm.
nice.
You did.
So 13 on the first one.
Okay.
14 on the second, so 27 total.
Nice. Okay. I'm actually going to move back to YouTube, and just because then I can adjust your token easier. We're just gonna put these guys here, and oh, just them. I don't want you guys. Okay. You don't see them anymore. So it's Sierra. You can heal 27 hit points. Now, I will say you can tell after the first heal that she does look fairly healthy. She's fairly close to maximum health after the first one. So it is up to you if you still choose to heal her to full.
Yeah, so without metagaming it, I'll just use the second one for me then.
Sure.
So, like, as long as she's close to max, then I'll... Unless
Julie,
she
did you
still
adjust the
looks like
health
she
yourself?
needs it.
I did.
Okay, perfect. No worries. Just making sure. So 13 for Isira and 14 for Verkal?
Oh.
Okay.
If he's doing 13 for him and 14, or 13 for me and 14 for him, then I will. Let me pull this
Yeah,
back
that's what I
down.
want to know is how close are you to full if I
So-
heal you just once?
If you heal me with both, then I'm 40 of 53.
Okay, then yeah, that's what I would do. I would use both on you in that case.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry, you changed it much quicker than I thought you would, so no worries.
My mathing was mathing.
That's okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
It was working. It doesn't always this time of night.
So yeah, this is a pretty small space as I recall for this spell. So it's not exceptionally cramped, but it's not like a tiny hut. So, there's definitely enough room for the two of you and some extra space to spare. You could probably fit the other 2 allies you've made on this ship in here too if you really needed to. Yeah, it's fairly quiet around you. You don't hear the knocking, you don't hear any voices. Wherever the 4 creatures that attacked you or people that attacked you went, you do not see or hear them.
Does the floor
I'd like to
still
dip
look
my
intact?
head into that little hole and look.
Yeah.
Okay. So you look out of the hole, and it's strange. The box that you ripped the lid off looks like it's been put back together. I mean, there's still obviously damage to it from you ripping the lid off, but they put the lid back on, and it looks like they've nailed it shut again. The other 4, you also see that the lids have been put back on.
Okay, so I really want to open that lid again, but I feel like that's a really bad idea.
I would agree that it is a bad idea.
So at least with just the 2 of us. So maybe we come back
come back and just,
We'll, yeah,
you
we'll
know,
see about coming back, but
yeah,
first I want to make sure that
maybe,
this is sealed up
but
so
not
that
right
they
now.
don't expect anything.
Yeah, because that was kind of rough. But, you know, maybe with the other two, but not just the two of us. Maybe with four. That way it's like even playing field, right?
Agreed.
Yeah.
So,
So
Sayonara,
maybe we go find them.
as
Absolutely.
you're sitting here, as Verkal is sitting here with Isira, discussing their plans and everything, you sort of look over at her and just get this feeling that, I don't know, there's just something about her that just, she has a sense of just whimsy and just, she just doesn't seem like nothing that happens affects her. She's just very chipper all the time. It's very strange. And it kind of builds this feeling within yourself too, like almost like you maybe had that one at one point in your life, but whether or not you still have that same whimsy, still same innocence, uh, that's really for you to say. Now, I checked to see what card you received during the break. If you could do me a favor and pull it onto the sheet, or pull it onto the map for us.
Hmm.
You received the innocent.
Just gonna move this up to.
That's a great plan. Thank you, Matt. So, the innocent is yet again a Hydroka card. You guys keep getting them. And Hydroka cards are a little different. You don't really, for this particular one, much in the same way as the, I believe, Tempter. I'm not going to tell you what this does right now. Just know that it is in play, and it will come into effect at some point during this game. In the same way that your Tempter card will as well.
All right.
I just wanted to make sure that you were aware of which card you received.
Perfect. Wrote it down.
Chat keeps pulling the Hytoroka cards, and it's great in a lot of ways, but at the same time, it's definitely going to make the game interesting when we get a little further in. That's for sure. Anywho, though, your hour is almost up. I feel like you inherently know this, that
Yeah.
you can't stay here forever. So, what would the two of you like to do?
I'd like to. So basically, we're still in the hold. Is that it? That had the coffins, and we see the coffins sealed.
Correct.
Okay.
You are still in the hold.
Mm-hmm.
Your spell did not block off the entranceway to this area, nor did
Okay.
it put you above it. So you
Sure.
were still in the hold.
Okay.
Where the four that attacked you went, you don't really know.
Mm-hmm. Then yeah, I'm gonna try to peek out and see if I can spot anything else in the hold. So if I can't see anything from that space, I'd like to step out first to sort of canvass the area.
Okay. So you can absolutely peek out of this dimension of sorts you've created. But just remember, this is not on the ground. It is in the air, which means you would have to climb down.
So how high in the air is it from where we are?
I would say you were pressed right up against the ceiling of this room. So you were
Okay,
probably
of this room. So okay.
Yes, you were probably, I'd say, 8 to 10 feet from the bilge of the ship where those coffins are.
Okay. So Isira should still have the rope around her as well, right?
Isira does still have the rope around her, yes.
All right, so we jump out and climb back up.
You're going to jump out, all right? How stealthily would you like to do this?
Jump out of figure of phrase. I would try to carefully climb down and not break my legs or cause too much ruckus.
Okay, by all means. You may absolutely make a stealth check to see how quickly you can climb out. I believe you had something that helps you with stealth, but let me just double check.
Yeah,
Yep, you have
but
advantage on your stealth checks.
exactly.
Which is great for you, I think, because you have a cloak of every kind. Yeah, make a stealth check. You've made one?
Yeah. But like it has
Right.
both already put in it,
Oh,
so
perfect.
mine would be 50.
Awesome. Sarah, you're wearing heavy armor, if I remember correctly, right? Or are you only wearing medium? Actually, no, there's no way you're wearing heavy armor. Your AC
No, I
isn't
think I just
that
have
high.
medium.
Okay, then I think
I think I just have medium. I don't think I went with heavy.
Yeah, you're good. Yep, I just checked. You do not have disadvantage on stealth, so you are both perfectly fine. You climb out of this pocket dimension. Nothing seems to happen.
I
What
tried
that
to make sure nothing gave me disadvantage.
I'd recommend that you go up first, Isira. I'm saying this whispering. Since you're much stronger than me, it'd be a lot easier for you to pull me up than the opposite.
Yes, we can do that.
So I'd
Let's
like
do
to try
that.
to give her a boost if I can, so she can climb up.
Sure, you can certainly do that with little effort, I think. I feel like she's a little heavier than but like I
I'm
think you're
heavier
strong
than a
enough to kind of
normal.
yeah. I'd say you're
What?
probably strong enough without really needing to make a check to push her up towards the opening above you.
Do I need to make like a climbing or athletics check, or am I good?
I think you're okay. I think that they're able to push you up high enough that you're able to kind of grab a hold of the ledge. If you'd like to make a check to pull yourself up, by all means. The athletics.
Strength or athletics?
Either is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
I think I did
perfectly fine.
okay.
You pull yourself up with no effort at all. And yeah, so
And I still
you're
have the rope on one side, right? So lower down the rope to him.
I think you're still tied to the rope unless you've untied yourself.
Right, so I can lower down the other side of the rope and
Yes,
help him climb up.
absolutely. Yep, you can do that.
Very good. You do that.
Great. So you do that, no problem at all. So you're back in the cargo hold of the ship.
I'm looking for that plank that we removed to try to put it back to make it look like we weren't.
Yeah. This never happened.
Make a perception check.
And then we need to go find the others.
19. Okay. Look around, you do see it nearby, sitting up against one of these water canisters. Just pick it back up and put it back.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So you do that. No problem at all.
And would immediately start wanting to go back upstairs to rejoin our two companions.
Great.
Okay, so before I do that, I'm gonna prick my finger with a knife, just enough to get like a drop of blood, and I'm gonna kind of rub my finger on that plank that we popped open, just a little bit, so that we can find it later. Because I don't think anybody's gonna notice one drop of blood, but I will notice my own blood.
Okay. I think you can cut your finger just fine. Superficial wound, no damage. That's no trouble. you start to make your way out of the hold, yes?
Still trying to go quietly because I don't think we were supposed to come down here.
Great. So yes, you are still being quiet. I think your stealth checks are still perfectly valid at this instance. Yeah, you head back up to the next deck. I will move you there so that there is no trouble. And I think perhaps at this time, this is likely when you run into your other allies. Let me move you back to the deck.
Hmm.
Now, I'm going to put them. Actually, it looks like they are already there. So let me just remove them from the GM layer. So yeah, you both see as you're coming down the stairs. You see Isira, Verkal coming up the stairs. Okay, and yeah. They look not so good. I think that's not hard to see. Let me make sure your health is correct, because there we go. You're good. 23 and 40. Right. So, yeah, you see them kind of stumble out of the hold.
Verkal,
And
you look worse than usual.
I know, quite a feat. Unfortunately, there's a lot to talk about.
Okay.
Probably
So
best from any prying ears.
Yes, too many ears up here. Out here. Somewhere more
Well,
private would be good.
we can get back to the cabin.
What happened?
Well, that's what we need to discuss, but not up
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Sorry.
But it's fine. We're all fine. Everything's fine.
go.
Look at this pretty day out right now. It's so nice out here.
Looks like you guys are going into the infirmary. Is that correct?
Yeah. Might as well.
Checking
Right.
if it's empty still.
Yeah. Is there anybody in here?
We
There
lost
is no
Ted,
one in this.
apparently.
Okay.
There is no one in this room.
Shut it. Excuse me.
Look around.
Yeah.
Room hasn't really changed. There's nothing really amiss in this room that you can see. One of the windows is open. You think it was open before?
I'd close it.
Okay. You close the window.
All right. So
Was that
I'm
open
not sure
before?
what it is. I don't know. I don't recall. But I mean, the important thing is that nobody should be able to hear us right now. So at least that's the hope.
Okay, so what happened?
We
They
found
are
a smuggling
transporting.
hole.
Yes. They are transporting
Creatures, people,
bodies
things.
that
Yeah.
move.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. They move. I don't know if they're alive, but they move. And they attack. They attack and they hit kind of hard. And I wasn't really expecting that. And I'd like to go back there though, because like there were like, okay, so there were 5 of those things, but one of them didn't attack us. Only 4 of them did. So I'm wondering if we can go back and find the 5th one. The one that didn't attack. Maybe there's some hope and some light left. And also, we didn't kill those things, whatever they were. We were able to get away, but we didn't like defeat the monsters.
So they're still in there.
I don't know.
So
It was quiet, and the things that the crates were closed again. The crates were closed, like I don't know where he got it, but like there's this rope, and we went to this weird place, and like it was like climbing into a bag of holding, but you could breathe. And then like when we came back, the creatures weren't there, and the boxes were all closed again. So I kind of want to open the boxes.
So sorry. Wow. You're saying there's people in boxes underneath the floor of the cargo hold?
Yep.
Yeah, in secret, hidden cargo space.
I think it's when you opened one of them that the others reacted. It's the one that was knocking.
Yeah, there was a knocking sound, and when I opened that one, then the other ones came out and attacked us.
So, and these are crew members of the ship, or are these completely different people
No idea.
that attacked you?
To Maeve, would we have been able to notice anything about them while we were fighting, or we were too busy not dying?
No, I feel like you would have known that while they were dressed similarly to the person in the box that was knocking, they did appear to be a little different. They weren't bound in the same way. They didn't have
That cloth or bag
this.
over their
They
head?
didn't have they didn't have like anything over their face. They could have been crew members. It was. I mean, you haven't seen every crew member on the ship.
Right.
They were dressed pretty standard for exactly. There wasn't anything there was anything that kind of stood out to you about how they were dressed. They did hurt though, and they had very sharp nails.
Does that ring a bell to any of you? Like, we obviously from the description, would anybody know what these things are? Neither Verkal or Isira recognize them, but maybe our two party members might recognize something like this on their travels.
People with long, sharp fingernails?
Incredibly strong and fast, too, and very aggressive.
Would be a lot of things.
Yeah. I can't say for certain. I wasn't there, but anything of note? Like, did they have weird facial features, or arms long, or fur, or 17 eyes? You tell me. I mean, I don't even know what these things look like. Besides, they just look humanoid, but they were real strong and they had sharp fingernails.
Is there anything that I can try to force my memory to remember what happened? Like if there's anything that stood out, or would I have to have actually been there studying them to retain any information?
I don't think necessarily you would have had to study them. I think if you wanted to kind of show the others something about what attacked you, you have been taught to shit. Easiest way to say it. So you definitely have a number of long gashes on like the side of your face and your arms and like.
Yeah, I'll show the scars that I have, but I don't know of how much help that'll be for
So
identifying what it is.
you're reborn. I believe you should have an ability that might help you here.
So yeah, I do have the ability to sort of tap into past lives and stuff like that. So I don't know if I can rely on that in this specific case.
Well, let's find out. Let me see if I can find that feature for you and see what it says.
Knowledge from a past life. So it's a free action. When I make an ability check that uses a skill.
There we go. Yeah, I would say roll a history check to see if you can recall ever seeing something like this in your previous memories. Okay, and then you can roll a d6. A 20. Okay, with a 20, there are certainly a number of creatures that maybe you've seen over the past many years of your life. There are definitely some that would meet this description. Some that maybe wouldn't. Mournul had mentioned them having fur, extra eyes, or any number of extra limbs that were long. None of that fits. Whatever attacked you looked human. Seemed human, but moved remarkably fast. And it hurt. A lot. I would say with a 20, you could maybe sort of logic your way around this. Potentially being some kind of undead. Nothing quite like you, of course, but it didn't move like it was human. And they didn't really communicate while they were trying to restrain you. They were very quiet about it. What exactly it is, I think that's a little more than a 20. At least from what you've seen of it. Or
Yeah.
them.
I still share these thoughts out loud as I'm sort of recounting the whole encounter. Either way, I don't want to fight those things again if we don't have to.
Well, then we shouldn't
But
go looking around their little area down below the
No.
deck. I don't think that's a very wise idea. No offenses here.
But I definitely feel much less comfortable staying here on the ship as well than I already did.
I feel
Did
less
you
and
find
less
anything?
comfortable every moment that we're here. These people and the way that they act and the way that they treat their... I'm not a fan. Let me just say that. I've been treated with a lot of prejudice my whole life. Treated poorly. I've been treated as an outcast. I've been treated as a lot of things. I've come to kind of expect it, to be perfectly honest. But when you show kindness and consideration to another individual, you don't expect to get smashed in the face.
Yeah, they've
Normally.
not been all that welcoming here. Except for that boy. The boy was nice. What were you guys able to find?
Nothing much other than the captain's a ripe asshole, and the kid seems to be kind of deathly afraid of him, it sounds like.
And
I
he might be an
mean,
orphan.
that tracks.
Yeah, he's very likely an orphan. We found his personal belongings in a chest in his room. Seems like he sleeps under the bed. Found a drawing of his, assume to be his father, as well as hidden underneath a set of clothing that seemed to also belong to his father, but seems to be stained with blood. I think the kid keeps it. I get the feeling something bad happened to his father. Be why he ended up here.
Sorry, I have
Poor
to ask.
kid.
Was it fresh, the blood?
I don't believe so. I believe that it looked kind of old. dark red. Doesn't seem to be relatively new. Which makes sense considering that the picture was old. Clothing seemed to be old too. Or older, right? I could only assume the kids were like 10 or 12 years old. This probably happened less than a year ago or so. It hadn't aged.
He hasn't aged from the picture.
Well, the picture's like a relatively recent picture. I assume it's probably like a year or so old. So, and the clothing, the clothing was probably his father's because he probably kept it with him. I don't know how long this kid's been on the ship. So I could only assume he's probably been on for a very short period of time. He was happier based on the picture that we saw. He was happier with his dad.
It's
I
a little
wonder if
hard
he
to
wants to stay here.
Well, I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. I mean, I'm not in the mood of picking up small stowaways, if you know what I mean. No pun intended.
True, but if he's in danger,
Who are we to say?
well,
He's
those things in
scared,
the
Like,
that's
if
for
we just
cabin,
sure.
have a question, we'd ask him.
He doesn't seem to really like the cut of my jib, again, to use a unpunny reference here with the nautical term.
He does have a certain affinity for you, Isira.
He even asked if you
Huh?
could, he was looking for you. We told him where you were. I assume he
Oh,
didn't find you because you were doing that crazy thing.
no, not yet.
But yeah, it seems like
Yeah.
he's glommed
Well,
onto you a bit.
well, maybe I talk to him and see what he says. Do you guys mind if he decides he doesn't want to stay here? If he tags along for a bit till we get somewhere safe?
Where he's safe.
No. But if it's at least with us, maybe it's safer than this?
Yeah, sure.
I have no objections bringing him if he wants to come, but
Yeah.
I think that depends on him.
Captain said we're heading to just to round out the discussion here, yeah? Kid aside, we'll decide what happens to him. But the captain, gruff son of a bitch, not gonna lie, said Captain Baker, whatever you want to call him, said that we're heading to this place, Dominia. Guy who runs it is named Dr. Hyenfroth. Doc Cloud Hyenfroth. I don't know if that name means nothing to you. Doesn't seem nothing to me. But, the name like that, I don't even know what to think.
Does the name ring a bell to any of us, Maeve?
You may make a history check. Any of you may make a history check if you desire.
My history is garbage.
Never hurts to try, right?
Woohoo, a 9.
Okay. Isira, did you? Oh, Isira made one. Perfect. For most of you, the name doesn't really ring a bell. But for Verkal specifically, I feel like you have heard this name before. That maybe it's a name that your former master might have mentioned to you at some point. I feel like you'd know that Heinroth is the kind of man that likes to see what makes a person tick. He likes to research people, so to speak.
Well, that explains some things. So, without getting into the thick of it, but I know the name. He is definitely not somebody who we should host us. We should probably avoid him at all costs.
I have no intention of having hostess. I want to get to Dominion and get the fuck off as soon as we get.
Yeah, definitely. So, no. I think we're in a lot greater danger than we might realize.
So do we just play it cool until we get there? Or do we... I don't think that causing any more undue stress or issues here are going to earn us any brownie points. Nor do I think the four of us, no matter how skilled we may be, as well as the other three members of the crew, are going to overtake this whole boat.
I think definitely the idea
I
should
think
be
we
yes
should
to
just
lay low.
lay low.
I agree. I think we should lay low. The problem is that I think you guys have stuck your finger in a pie that you can't take your thumb out of. They're going to recognize the plum sauce on your fingers, and we're going to get in a whole bunch of shit.
Well, hopefully not. We put everything back the way we found it, so
Yeah, but they already saw
hopefully
you,
that's good enough.
so we're in a sticky
Well,
sitch.
no. The creatures saw us. We don't know that we don't know that the others saw us, the crew. We just know that the creatures saw us.
Fair enough. I'm not saying the creatures and the crew are the same thing. I'm just saying that if the creatures and the crew are the same thing, then we're in the shit.
We're screwed. Yes.
I don't even want to know what they have. That they've got people in boxes down below in some kind of secret compartment underneath the deck. What the fuck's going on with that? I don't know. Why they're acting so shifty? I don't know. But you've already gone and no offense to y'all, you did sort of satisfy your internal urge to fuck around and find out. But gonna say, we're kind of at a loss for it now.
I will apologize because that is my fault.
No. I'm not gonna point no blame.
I'm not gonna point no blame.
I'm just gonna say we're all gonna die because of it. That's all. No worries.
There's worse things than dying.
No, we're gonna be fine. It'll be fine.
That's easy for
We're
you
not
to
dead
say.
yet. It's fine.
You're already dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
If I have to
You
come
really
back,
want to end up looking like me?
yeah, man, I like my nose. I like my nose. I don't want to have to come back with no nose.
Verkal.
Cute nose too. It's cute.
Can you do me a favor and roll a d6 again?
Alrighty. 1.
Never mind then.
That's always good to hear.
Yes.
You could have avoided your imminent doom, but no.
But you rolled a 1.
No, it's what is everyone's passive perception, I wonder? Where's the highest?
Not
Because
mine.
Verkal's a 15.
Mine's a 14.
18.
Ooh.
Even 18. Ooh, even better. Okay, I think an 18 is enough. You do hear the creaking of a floorboard outside the door.
I don't care about making noise at this point. I'll actually slam the door open.
Okay. You slam the door open.
To see if there's anybody around.
There is actually. You slam the door open, and you see Colin outside the door. And he seems very surprised that you open the door so forcefully. And he kind of jumps and takes a step back and looks at you. Like, uh-oh. Like, what did I do wrong kind of look.
I'll actually just sort of reach out to him nicely and just say, we we found Isira. If you wanted, we heard you wanted to talk to her.
Yeah. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just fell down some stairs.
Yeah,
Don't
we
worry
were
about
just
it.
hanging out.
Oh, okay. Colin's gonna step into the room then, and then kind of come in and sit on the cot here and sort of move his feet back and forth like a kid would do when they're sitting there. Because the cot's a little bit off the ground, and he's not that tall. He's like close to 5 feet, I think. He's a little taller than Isira is.
Isira will go and sit next to him.
Hey, Verkal.
Hi.
Verkal, just do me a favor. Just shut the door real quick. Shut the door.
Yeah, I'll close it
Yeah.
immediately.
Colin just kind of looks around and watches you shut the door and looks over to Isira like, "Oh, hi. I was looking for you. Could you teach me more cartwheels maybe? Like there's something that was a lot of fun."
Yeah, we can do cartwheels. We can do somersaults.
What's
Somersaults are great because it's like you can use it if you're gonna get ready to fall, like you're falling and you don't want to hurt yourself when you're falling. You can use the somersault to like not hurt yourself when you're falling.
We've had some
That's it.
redemptions, just
I
FYI.
see
mate.
that.
We've
Thank you, chat.
Chat got
Do
some
something spooky to come this way. Okay.
So this got to be something super spooky
It
because
is spooky.
we have something spooky and then another something spooky. So we either two spookies or one big spooky.
Okay.
And
I
then
will keep that in mind.
inspiration, Inzinity, which with 3 and
Yeah.
1, who you have to nominate who you're giving inspiration to. So please go ahead and say so. Oh, 2 of them. Amazing. Insanity has just given 2 inspirations. So please nominate the 2 people that you would like to give your inspirations to.
Thank you, Insanity. I will note, Cult does have DM inspiration already, if that weighs your choices. Because I don't think they stack.
They do not.
Yeah, so just save some for somebody else.
All right, Insanity has given Isira 1 inspiration, and the other one to Mournul. Well, thank you so kindly.
Yeah. Right, so one kind of looks at you and cocks his head. What's a somersault?
Okay. So a somersault is a roll. Okay, I will show you. She's going to take her heavy mace and put it down so she doesn't hurt herself. Yeah. Immortal, I'm gonna ask you to like move to like the side though, because I don't want to like roll into you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah. Just pick a side, any side, and sit. And you too, my friend. You need to move. Everybody just moves to the sides. Everybody move to the sides. Sides, and then we're gonna. Okay, so you're gonna take your chin, and you're gonna put it on your chest, like that. That's gonna make sure you don't hurt your neck. Okay. And then we're going to start slow. We're going to bend down. So your knees are almost on the ground. You put your hands down, then chin to your chest, and then you roll. Like this. And then she's going to demonstrate. And then you just stand up. And I can help you. Okay? So I can help you.
Okay.
So you don't. Okay? And I'm gonna use my hands. I'm going to help guide you through it so that you don't hurt yourself. Okay? It's fine. It's easy though. It's not so bad. Like it's not so bad. Like they do this with young ones. And you're my camera just fell. Sorry.
Your camera did a somersault.
My camera
What's
did
a
a
camera?
somersault because
Holy shit, this actually occurred. Amazing. Great job, Julie.
Literally.
You
Some
actually
immersion.
that is some that it was amazing. Somebody clipped that. That was fucking amazing. Jesus. And now we somersault. Everybody somersault. Arna, somersault.
Right,
Go.
I have no idea what that did with my camera and on stream, but there you go.
It was amazing.
It was great, yes.
And I have no idea if I'm in frame the right way anymore.
You're
but here I
perfectly
am.
in frame. Like it couldn't be any more in frame as if I asked you to change your camera position. In
Fantastic.
fact, every time I'm now going to ask you, Julie, to somersault into frame whenever we play this game.
Okay, fantastic. But I'm gonna have to like put something on the table for my camera to fall on because I don't want to break it.
Yes, exactly.
Colin's gonna try a somersault now that you've shown him how to do it and see how he does.
Here we go.
You know, he does it. He gets a 10. I think that's an acceptable somersault for a prepubescent boy.
On
Someone
wood,
who's never
right? There's no
done it
mats,
before.
right? That must
Yeah.
hurt.
On wood.
Yeah, I feel like
No,
he like
because I'm guiding him. I'm guiding him. My hands are literally guiding him on his body, moving him through the motion so that he
So-
doesn't hurt himself.
what I'm hearing is he should have advantage because you're guiding him.
Yes.
Okay, then yes. With a
See?
15, yes, he does a pretty decent somersault and seems slightly excited by the prospect.
I just sort of like whisper over to Verkal, just like watching this display of adolescent gymnastics. I just whisper over him like, "You think now would be the best time to ask the kid about his dead dad?"
Yes,
Awesome.
I have the social skills of a anthill. So
Yeah, I didn't
would
want to.
absolutely think it's a good
I'm not going to
idea.
ask you, Mr. No Nose. It's cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and go over to him. Hey there, Colin. This is weird and awkward, right? Just like somersaulting through life is weird and awkward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
I can.
can I ask you like a couple questions, man? Like, you seem like a cool kid.
I guess.
Super, man. Super. Big, like ear to ear grin. Mournul's trying real hard. It's like the Terminator in Terminator 2. His grin is really awkward.
He's gonna take a step closer to Isira as you do this.
Yep, I don't blame him. He's like, hey there, youngin'. Sort of slaps his knee as he sits down on the stool. So, just like a couple things. Like, how is it like to be a cabin boy? I assume it's a real exciting life.
I mean, the traveling is kind of fun. It's different.
Yeah. Travel out
not
places.
Yeah. I've been here for a little while.
How long? Can't be too long. You're a young kid. Sorry, cat got your tongue?
Was that me that went down, or you guys?
Oh no! I thought that was.
Discord.
I thought that was like a pregnant pause, and I was like, "Oh shit, he's not saying anything."
Sorry, I don't know what just happened. I will repeat what I said.
That's okay.
Colin sort of looks up at you as you ask how long he's been on the ship, and he sort of like gets a little quiet, and I think maybe 8 months, 9.
Oh, 8 or 9 months. Well, that's just a small amount of time in the life of a sailor. After a certain period of time, you'll be running the ship, just like our friend Captain Bakur, right? You and he are best buds, right?
I don't. Yeah.
Insight check.
Go for it.
My insight is decent.
By all means. 22. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious this child is incredibly uncomfortable about the subject, and that he is absolutely not telling you the truth when he says that.
I can tell when children lie. It's a dad thing, even though I have no children to speak of.
That we know of.
That we know of, yes. I've had a very long and storied past.
Mournul dies and his daughter comes into play.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. Where did you come from? No, Colin, it's okay. We're all friends here, Colin. We're all friends here. We're not going to be here very long. We're going to be here just maybe a day or two until we reach Dominia, right?
I guess. I mean, once you leave the ship, I'm probably not gonna see you again.
Right? No reason for us to stay on the ship, right?
Do
What do
you
you mean?
like being on the ship?
Um, yeah, yeah. It's. I get to travel and see the worlds. It's
Would you prefer not to be on the ship?
I don't think the captain would like that very much. I'm
Why is that?
well because I'm his cabin boy, and
You can always get another one.
I I guess.
Do you want to stay on the ship?
Yeah, I think so.
Insight check.
By all means. I think 14's
14.
still enough. Yeah, it's a little harder to tell this time.
Mm-hmm.
He's maybe taking a little less like awkward pauses as he's talking to you, but he definitely seems unsure of his words. I guess would be the best way to go about.
Colin, now I'm going to ask you a very, very important question. And I want you to tell me as truthfully as you can. I get down on my knees like the way that an overbearing adult would look at a child. Say, I want you to tell me best you can. Now, I know you're looking at me in my red eyes and you may be a little scared of me. But let me tell you, son. And I put my hand on his shoulder gently. I am no scarier than any of the other 3 people in this room. We all want the best for you. Here, I'll even do this. And Mournul takes his hat off. And he puts his hat on the... He says, now you look pretty cool with that hat, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so.
You darn straight. You darn straight. Hey, anybody got a mirror? Here, look at it. Let's get this kid a mirror so he can look at himself. Verkal, Isira, Eitri,
Sure.
you got a mirror?
Got one. Here you go.
Isira.
Yeah.
Here you go. And I give the mirror to the kid so he can see himself with it.
Yeah, he takes the mirror, kind of looks at himself in the mirror, smiles a little bit. Maybe the first time you've seen him smile on this entire trip, so to speak.
Can I just quickly look at what he looks like in the mirror with the hat on?
Sure, Matt. You can, yeah. What are you trying to gauge?
I'm just trying to see, one, if he sees his reflection in the mirror, Dave.
So, Matt, or I should say, Mournul. The answer is yes. Colin does, in fact, see his reflection
Thank God.
in the mirror.
Jesus Christ. My fears have been allayed. Okay.
No boss fight in the medical room.
For real. I am not going to take on a little fucking kid. You know what?
Matt, I am many things, but I am not going to have you kill a kid.
Exactly.
Okay?
You are not a monster like I am. Thank you, Maeve. Okay.
Colin,
Yes?
it doesn't look like you're like super ecstatic to like be on the ship. Like maybe you want a break. And I could teach you lots more little tumbling things. So if you wanted to, you could totally come with us off the ship when we leave. It's totally fine. We'd have a lot of fun. And guess what? I do. I explore the world too. I just do it with my feet and not the ship. And sometimes we go on ships, and sometimes we don't go on ships. And sometimes we take little boats up rivers, and canoes, and horses, and
writing, and you see all kinds of things, meet all kinds of people. Like this guy over here. Doesn't he look cool? That hat looks so cool on you. Like, really. So, there's a lot of world to explore that you can't see aboard a ship. So, all I'm saying is if you want to,
Julie freeze?
I think so.
I think Julie froze, like right
think
at the
so.
moment where she was going to say something poignant. And
I was just making sure it wasn't
man, it
me.
looks
Oh,
like
no.
everybody froze up on me.
oh, there we go. She's back.
Oh,
That's great. Okay, there you're back. Can't hear anything though.
Okay. So
can you
sorry,
hear
you
us now?
didn't quite finish what you were saying.
There we go. Okay, I can hear it.
Amazing.
Oh, when did it cut out?
Right
Just
when
as-
you were about to do your big finale on what you were saying.
Yeah, exactly. Your video is still a little frozen there.
Last thing I said.
There we go. Okay, she's back.
You were
Last
talking
thing-
about the horses and traveling by foot.
Yeah, exactly.
Bunch
Yeah.
of interesting ways to travel.
Oh, she's frozen again. This is my nightmare come to life, where everybody's frozen and people's like arms are breaking off and stuff.
So, something of note,
Mhm.
Insanity also redeemed a 10th Fates
Oh dear. Do we have
for
time
our
for
last comment to Roku for the night.
that?
Well, what I can do, I can remember that we have one.
Mm.
I'm even going to deal a card to him, just so I don't forget.
Nice.
Now, some of you have not received one in a while. Oh, we lost Julie completely.
There we go. That's like a sign, if nothing else.
There we go. Let me just do that real quick. Okay. We're gonna save that for later. Julie, you back? Oh, she cannot be heard.
Oh, she can't be heard, but she can be seen, and everybody's switched places in Zoom again. Amazing.
I
Oh,
am
man.
so sorry.
There we go. Fixed.
Oh. Okay, so basically I was done talking. I just don't know if you heard anything.
No, we missed it
I
again.
think-
You froze at the right moment.
Yeah,
we were
you
about
froze
to say
right
it.
at the end.
Dang it.
Talk quickly. Talk quickly. Go before your Zoom dies again.
Okay. So basically we have so much fun exploring the world, and if you want to, you can join us. Like, no worries about, you don't have to have scrub decks anymore. You don't have to be a servant to anybody. You can just be you, and we can have fun and explore this world together. Like, it's a much more chill place.
Did your dad like die? Just out of the blue,
What?
Mournul.
When you say that-
Mournul just straight up asks the kid, like
Oh, you're
straight to
asking
his
him.
face. Did your dad like die horribly?
When you say that, Colin goes very quiet and does not speak and looks down at the floor. And we look at this boy, and it's strange because typically such a touchy subject with such a young child. It would perhaps involve some semblance of emotion, some sadness, perhaps, but he just doesn't look sad. He just doesn't look like he feels anything towards it when you ask that. He just sort of looks down and doesn't say anything.
Sorry, is this like a normal human response to that kind of thing? I mean, I could say my dad died horribly, so if that makes you feel any better.
No, not exactly. What happened to him? Verkal will ask Colin.
Colin just seems to kind of shut down after Mournul asked him that question. He doesn't seem to acknowledge you at all. He just kind of stands there looking down.
We might have pushed a little bit too hard.
Well, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Push too hard. I just asked the kid a question.
Yeah, we don't
Oh,
have the same,
mm,
I think.
oh, so maybe, Colin, let's just have a cup of tea. You and I just have a cup of tea. It's fine. These guys can go be guys, and you and I can just sit and have a cup of tea or hot chocolate or something. And we don't have to worry about the world right now. And
There,
part of getting off this ship would mean you wouldn't have to worry about the world so much.
I just want to mention Insanity also regained a potion of healing for you, Verkal. So you can roll those hit die, or roll 2d4 plus
2.
2, yes?
Yep, 2d4.
So it's just a basic standard potion of healing. And I think that's our last one for the night, which is fine. Anywho, even for you, Isira, after Mournul asks this question, if his father's dead, he doesn't even acknowledge you. It's like none of you are there. He just stands
Isira's
there.
going to take his hand and stand in front of him. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. But if you do, you can talk about it with us. You can talk about it with me. I've seen some really dark things too. I understand.
Is this normal? I like it looks over at Verkal. Is this like the normal response to this kind of shit?
Sort of. We don't have the same relationship with our parents, I think, as maybe you do.
Oh, for sure. I hardly knew my father, let alone my mother. My mother was doing some very interesting things, but that's a discussion for a different time.
Yeah. From what I understand, they usually raise them for quite a while.
Oh. Shit. I mean, the kid looked happy, but I didn't realize he had this kind of emotional, like, weight.
I think we should probably
Colin.
leave for a little bit.
Yeah, no,
And
no, it's fine. Whatever.
I'll head out the door, inviting the others to join me. Except Isira, who seems to want to try to get through to Colin.
Question for Eitri. What have you been doing this whole time? You've been very quiet.
I've been following along a little bit, and I was also trying to look outside of the window because we're missing a crew member, and the window was open when we came in. So I'd like to investigate that.
Okay. So you stand up on top of this
Yeah, I'm
infirmary
on.
cot.
Yeah.
Yep. You kind of look out the window. Do you reopen it so you can look out a little easier?
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
open this.
Yeah. So you open this window and you sort of look outside and make a perception check.
Um, a little better.
13. Okay. You look out this porthole, essentially. It's large enough that something could go in or out of it. And you're sort of looking at the window frame area. And you do kind of spot something a little strange. You sort of look at the wood and there are these deep scratch marks in the wood that sort of go along the windowsill, essentially, and just kind of lead out right outside of the window.
Are they? I like slide my hand over. Like, are there like fingers? Do they fit my hand more or less?
They do seem to fit the hand of someone, yes. It's
Yeah.
4 long scratch marks. And as you're looking out the window, you just see something fall past your face into the water below. And that's where we're going to end our session because it's 1:45 in the morning.
Bye, Ted.
Nobody gives a fuck about Ted. That's fine. I'm all right with him gone.
Didn't he owe you money?
Shit.
Ditto, you buddy.
You're right. He did owe me money.
I think he's the one that hit you too.
Yeah.
He is the one that hit you.
He definitely hit me. That's all right. He got what he deserved. Fuck
Oh,
him.
I mean, listen, if any of these NPCs are going to survive this entire game, it's going to be Ted.
Nope.
Just
Nope.
for Mournul.
I will
Hanging on somewhere out of sight.
I will fucking kill
Ted's
him
the next
myself
Dark Lord,
before.
guys.
Yeah, no. It will not be Dark Lord Ted. No. End of story.
But yes, I feel like tonight's been a very interesting session. You guys have made a lot of choices I did not quite expect, but that's okay. Just so you are aware, Insanity, I have not forgot your Taroka card. Next session, I will use it. If you are around, amazing. Certain things will happen, which may or may not benefit the players, or not. If you could tell me, though, if you're still here, if you'd like them to know the good or bad part of this card, I would appreciate it. Anywho. Next time we resume will be in a bit, but I think it is time to play the amazing song that we use for our, if it wants to not break, there we go. Boop. Okay. That song. This is the song I'm looking for. Okay. So good session, guys. Things were a little hectic at certain points, but that's okay. I'd like to go around the horn, so to speak, and have everyone tell us who you are and where we can find you. And why don't we start with Eitri, since you are first in line.
Hi guys, I'm Arne. You can find me online as @Iradonian. You can find me on the Discord. You can find me playing here on Slices and Dices. I also play at Dark Domains with our friends over there, and I have a YouTube channel where I am the GM and I play the Alien RPG. So come take a look. We are doing our brand new campaign. We're on episode 6, and it is going to be very much it's gonna be a lot of fun.
It's really
Yeah, that's me.
It's really
Amazing. Thank you. Moving on to Isira or Julie.
Hi. Not Sarah. Julie. I played Isira Ironclad. Very optimistic and happy and bubbly despite the negativity. For now. So, get that voice out of my head. Hold on. I am Dritz Norris on Discord. It is hard for me to get out of that voice after I've been in it for so long. You can find me here with Slices and Dices and over with our friends on Dark Domain. The next game I'm in is actually over there on Sunday. I'm playing a little fledgling vampire, a little baby vamp. She's just a few weeks old. So still learning the ropes. So yeah, here, there, I've got
Everywhere.
Blade Runner Hope hopefully the next month or two I'll get that started, like actually aired. Finishing up my last final touches, and then we get to talk about scheduling the bane of all, the big bad guy of every all campaign. So soon we'll get that going for you guys. And yeah, and I'm looking forward to sharing it. I've already shared some things with the players, and I'm looking forward to bringing this to you guys. So, and that's it. That's where I'm at social media wise, just here on Discord. Come and
Thanks,
chat.
Julie.
We have fun.
Amazing. Then that brings us to Matt, who played Mournul this evening.
Yeah.
Or Noel, sorry.
That's you goddamn pronounce it right, Maeve.
Mournul.
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 Yes,
Sorry.
manure.
Listen,
It's fine. Eventually you'll get it.
I will get them eventually.
That's fine. No worries. I had a hard time pronouncing everything from Dr. Da Cloud. Shit. Da Cloud? DeCloud. He's DeCloud Heinfroth. Yeah. God damn, these fucking second edition names are driving me nuts. Dr. Rainier, Dr. Bakur. They should all just be
I
named
didn't choose
Ted.
the names, man.
No, just name them all fucking Ted. It's cool. We'll name them all Ted. No, they're awesome. This campaign is awesome. I'm super happy to have been part of it. And will be a part of it until until the rails come off. Bleak House is fun. This is great. I'm really happy. Thank you, babe. You're doing a great job. As for me, I help to sort of do things around here in Slices and Dices. Got a lot of stuff coming here throughout the rest of the month and into February. As Julie spoke about, we got Blade Runner. We've got, of course, my Ravenloft campaign, which is slowly but surely coming to its final chapters. We have Alien RPG. We've got Vason coming in next quarter. We've got Highlander possibly with Patrick, as well as Magi Knights, which is coming, as far as we know, towards the end of January. But we'll confirm that when everything lines up. But yes, Magi Knights, the official confirmation of the return of Magi Knights coming very soon. Beyond that, hell, I'm just happy to be here and somewhat healthy. I've been coughing my brains out the last few days, so I apologize for all the gross noises that I made this time. And I apologize for nothing else other than that. Mournul has absolutely no social filter. He doesn't give a shit really about people's feelings. That's just kind of the drow way of life. So once you go drow, you never. Nope. I can't rhyme. Okay, never mind. Continue. Sorry, I'm done.
Finally, brings us to Zenarth, who played Verkal tonight.
Hey everybody, so yeah, I'm Zynarth. I played tonight the Rogue Ranger Verkal, and you can find me basically on Slices and Dices under that same social at the Discord, and over at Dark Domain RPGs, where currently I am GMing a game for Alien. That game is supposed to be another 3 episodes or so. Maeve is in it, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. And if she survives next episode.
I'm gonna live forever. I guess that finally brings it to me. Hi, I'm Maeve. You can find me on Blue Sky under Maeve Climber. I don't post a super lot because I'm really bad with social media interactions, but I do art, including all the art for this campaign.
And ours.
Yes, and yours. And Matt's. And a number of other people. My art has been featured in like 6 different games at this point, and I am super thrilled that I get to do tokens for people and other stuff. Matt mentioned Magi Knights earlier. Not only will I be playing in Magi Knights, but I will also be doing all the character art for Magi Knights in the same way that I've done all the character art for Aliens, Ravenloft Domains of Dread, this game, a few other games. I like to draw. I'm trying to get better at it. Aside from that, you can find me next Friday with Matt with his Ravenloft Domains of Dread game. which I will be playing Amnestria, and Jennifer. I think Matt likes one far more than the other, but that's okay. Uh, it's quite all right. I love them both equally. Anywho,
You say that about your children, but do you really actually? No, I'm just kidding. Just totally.
I was just about
hey,
to
listen,
say. that's such a
I
parent
have
thing
a
to say.
favorite of which one I like to play more.
I don't know why. I mean, they're both like chaos goblins in their own way. But it's fine.
Yes, but one is really mean, and I don't like to be mean.
Oh, bullshit. That is just bullshit right there, Maeve. You fucking love it. You turn on the mean and you're like, yes, yes. And then you like bring it back. You're like, aw, I can't be
Yeah.
mean. I'm just kidding. I know you don't have you don't actually have a mean bone in your body, but it's fun to exercise it because it doesn't actually showcase. It doesn't have meaning. No pun intended.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we will be resuming with Ravenloft Bleak House on the 13th of February, which is indeed Friday the 13th. Let's see what happens to these folks, because they've opened a number of cookie jars that perhaps they should not have opened, and I'm here for it. So
We're just going back down to the hold. What's the worst that can
Oh,
happen?
yeah,
Jesus,
exactly.
come on.
What's
Fine.
the worst that could? Yeah. Anyway, we're not gonna get into that quite yet.
No.
We'll find out next time on Ravenloft Bleak House. But aside from that, I think it's time we say goodbye. And as we say every time on Slices and Dices, be kind to each other. But don't forget to also be kind to yourself.
Ooh, I
And
like
yes, Matt, I know.
I like the twist. What a twist!
I know
Very
that's not
nice.
exactly what we
You
say.
made it your
but-
own. No, you made it your own, Maeve. Own it. Own it.
Yeah,
Thank
write
you.
it down.
Write it down. Don't. It shouldn't be variations on a theme. Make it your own, Maeve.
Thank you, Matt. I will do my best. And as far as any unredeemed redemptions, I have not yet covered for this session. Some of them were redeemed very close to the end of our session. I will be remembering them, and they will be featured during our next Ravenloft Bleak House game, as they have some spooky shit coming their way. But anyway, I think that's all we have for tonight. It was very nice to play with you all. Very nice to see everyone in chat. And until next time, I hope everyone has a good night and survives the chaos of our world, because it is so crazy right now.
Good night, everybody.
That's all I have. Have a good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.